check anatomy. All right. Give me a second. Yeah, I apologize, mate. Yeah, yeah. Apologies. Had to fix something, but it looks pretty good. Like I like the idea of how you're breaking it down, Zura, but you have to. Hmm. I mean, it's hard to say, but it's like there's like a certain like you have to pick your references very wisely. I'll say it's very important to pick your references wisely, just to make sure the way that they're doing it is correct. So you're getting the right way of doing it and not like a false way. What's up, bro? How's it going, man? Okay. Uh, Trying to do something here with keto, but I don't know how I'm feeling about it now. Let's bring his shoulders. Mm, be a little bit inwards. Oh, and May, what I was saying, what I was saying was that she has a lot of ties to the world, if that makes sense. Like, she connects a lot of things together. Like, from different countries and um like it's a whole lot of things that happen because of her. And I don't know if I mentioned, because she is from the Long Huo. She's one of the daughters of the emperor of that country, right? And it really causes some issues in the world. Let's bring his arms in a bit. Let's make it thinner too, probably. A pivotal character? Yeah, we can say that. But the thing is, it's like yes and no. That's why it's like confusing, kind of, because she does like a lot, but I feel like you won't really understand like when you're reading the story. You're just like, okay, she just this character, right? But like over time, you'll start to see how her existence and her being where in the places that she ends up being, why it's such a big deal. We'll end up like starting to see that. And this is another thing, May, because it's like there are a lot of characters that I've created for the simple fact of like dying, kind of, right? And I kind of get a little carried away because it's just like, okay, I know this character is just going to, you know, to die in this, and then real, having a family, having a life, having goals, and I'm like, ah, do I wanna? Do I really have to get rid of this character? Can this character just like get like a fatal wound but end up surviving? Like, but it happens a lot, especially after I designed the character. You know what I mean? Because I have a rough idea of what they look like just like for example, Moni, the character I was just talking about before the stream got all bugged out. Moni is spelled like Mo and then Ni. Wait, how is Mo in hiragana? Hold up, let me think. Let me think. Is this Ma or this might be Ma? Wait, Ma is like. Wait, how is it? Is it like? Wait, it's like something like. Oh my goodness! I know Ni is like this and hiragana or katakana, and it's like the, bro. If I see it, I'll know it. Okay. If I see it, I know it. But yeah, she is. Let me go to her real fast. She's the vice captain of the Adventurers Guild. I don't remember the name. I have the name here somewhere, but I'm not going there right now. I'm just gonna go to her, like what I have for her. She's pretty tall. I mean, she's 8 feet tall. But the thing is, when you start realizing in my world where the average height for a guy is like 7 feet, and the average for a female is 6 feet, that is obviously really tall for a female. But there's a lot taller people in the world, right? People who are over that. So she is really tall to the normies, right? She has like a. I have like an idea We should. I have an idea of like of um fish. Is it like crap? It's like you when you said that it had a picture in my mind. But listen, once I see it, I'll know it. But I have an idea of like Soifon from Bleach, kind of like that hairstyle. But I'm also thinking just like a short black like pixie cut type thing. She has like medieval armor, right? But she's an adventurer also, so she has like more like she has pants that are able, more accessible to move in. I know she has a sister named Aya. I was talking about her too. Um, I know I want her to have like some sturdy boots and everything. Like I have a general idea of what I want her to look like. I have things about her personality also. Like I would think a person that she's similar to would be like a Tsunade. Like if I were to compare her to a real life person. I mean, I said real life, an anime person character. I'd compare her to like a Tsunade. Tsunade. What is Tsunade? Senju. Senju. I was looking for. Something about taking a few characters. Yeah. Wait, what? I was thinking about taking new characters out, but since the audience not bond with them yet, okay, I figured I couldn't get. Oh, yeah, okay. So there's a character. She was just a random character. She was supposed to be introduced to kind of show how the world nobles are, right? And how terrible they are. Not all of them, but like how most of them are, let's say, right? She was supposed to literally just show that. Then I had to go backwards and be like, why is she there? And then I found out, okay, so maybe she's working late. And then we build up to, well, she's working late because her husband, who is a soldier, got hurt, right? So he is bedridden right now, right? And her son is also sick. So she needs to work extra to be able to provide for the medicine for her son. And that medicine costs 3 silver, right? I'm pretty sure. And the minimum wage in like it's hard to say in the world and entirely because there's different countries, right? So in the country that she's in, the minimum wage um is is like 120, no, 70 silver, no, 70 copper. And copper is, hold up, I literally have a chart right here, man. Give me a second. I have a chart with the equivalence of the of the of the what do you call it? The currency? Like the denominations and stuff? Denominations? That's not what I meant to say. But let me see, where can I find it? Crap. I should have all these things open because I feel like I'm going to end up talking about them, so it makes sense to have them open. All right, let's go. Copper, yeah, copper, silver, gold. I have platinum also, and I also have noble coins, which are very they differ. And a lot of these noble coins, they're used for like bigger purchases. Hold up. They're used for like really big purchases. 100 copper. No, no. 120 copper equals 1 silver. 120 copper equals 1 silver. 750 silver equals a gold. Oh crap. Oh crap. Alright, hopefully that doesn't bug me anymore. Okay, let's see. Currency. It's right here. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so yeah. 750 silver is no. 700 silver is um 1 gold. 1 gold is 700 silver. And that is to get 1 gold, that is 84,000 copper. 84,000 copper is equivalent to 1 gold, right? And then platinum coin, 1 platinum coin is worth 300 gold coins, which is 210,000 silver coins, which is 25,230,000 copper coins. And then I have because like I said, Duke coin, like there's different noble coins, right? Like there's a Duke coin, there's a King coin, right? But the coins usually they don't tend to have a like an actual um like worth, if that makes sense, because usually people use it like when they're just trying to show their power or show their authority. So like for example, if um like her, like I said, she's the daughter of an emperor from the Long Hole, right? If she were to show in the entire country anywhere, if she were to show that coin, she practically is telling them, I have the emperor on my side, so you have to do my bidding technically, right? That's what they tend to use it for. They tend to use it for that for those things. But like a Duke coin can be like equivalent to like 3 platinum coins. And like if you were to say what 3 platinum coins, and the 3 platinum coins is like 903 gold coins, and then that's like 600, 630,000, 630,000 silver, and that's like 70 something million copper. Right? And I like to know that just so I can, like, if somebody is saving up, if I'm like, oh, she's saving up for the medicine, which is 3 silver. Excuse me. She's gonna need 360 bronze coins to get that. No, no, this isn't going to be the world. Like, I want the world, like, cause like I'm creating such a crazy elaborate world. I want that world to be um to have like a game. I feel like that'd be cool. Like kind of like an RPG in that world. I feel like that'd be amazing. You know? Cuz I can't have all this lore and all this stuff just for this. You feel me? I mean, it's cool for this too, but I think it'd be really cool for like a game where you guys could just create your own characters, travel around the world, you know. And there's like certain regions and stuff that you kind of can't go if you don't have like these things. Like a lot of the time too, Because there's a, you know, like I told you, I mentioned there's a giant country in my world. If I were to draw like a little quick map, if I could, the giant country is here. This is where the long hole is. This is where um, the twin, what do they call it? The twin, because these are two, I mean, this is like a continent right here, right? There's two continents that were crushed together after this major event. I'm not gonna get into that too much. This right here is where my character starts through the journey. I mean, there's like a big, like a lake right here. All right, starts right here. This is where like the long hole is. It's an island over here. It's a pretty big island. It's separated into different segments. This is where the giant country is, right? And the giant country is closed off to the world. To enter this country, you need to have a coin, right? A coin from them. So people use it as like what do you call it? I want to say like a passport. But like a, like what would you say? Like what would you call it? Like something that you need to get into a place. I don't know. But that's what you need to get into it, right? Like all ships, all cuz you know it's a giant island. Call it giant country. It's over here. All ships that go, you know, of course unannounced and without, you know, verification that you're allowed to come in here. A visa? Sure. Without verification, oh, they taking you out. They taking you out. Right? So there's certain places where they don't even take the typical currency of the world. Right? There are also other kinds of currency that are exclusive to regions. There are, what do you call it? There are these seeds. There are seeds. They're called, I mean, in the world they call them seeds, but they're like crystals that some take as payment also because they vary, and a lot of people use them for like jewelry. They use them for like they use them for like weapons and materials and stuff like that. No jumping the border, exactly. Without computer verification. Without the proper verification, authentication, you cannot get in. But I didn't, bro. Honestly, I didn't even. That was even the plan, but it just made sense. I'm like they're closed off to the world. Obviously, we ain't gonna let you in, bro. Obviously, we ain't gonna let you in. That just makes sense to me. It's like, what do you think you're doing? I'm like, well, I thought I could. No. This is us. This is us. This ain't nah. This ain't for everyone. Like my kids are just, especially because like how the country is even like situated because of the fact that there are the three kings. They are three brothers, right? And they're, you know, the giants. Three brothers. They're married to three sisters. Right? You guys have seen one of the giant sisters. You guys have seen two of them actually. The three brothers are married to three sisters, and hold it, bro. I have it here somewhere. They got one of the brothers. I can't remember which one it is. This is why I'm trying to look it up. One of the brothers, he got kids, bro. Hold up. Please. Hold up. I have to go. I have to go to here and then go to here and then go to here. Oh no, please. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. Um um oh jeez Louise. Okay. Oh crap. But yeah, one of the I listen to my heart. Of course you would. Of course you would, Zara. You gotta chill out. How could the thing is too? It's like you definitely need to find this person wherever they at, and don't let them know that you are uh like don't let them know that you are a citizen of America. Because you gotta know if this is genuine, bro. Because like people are willing to do everything to jump. You know. Let me try to find giant. Man, guys, I ain't gonna find it, bro. Not now, anyway. I ain't gonna find it now, anyway, guys. Hold up now. Hold up now. I think I done found it. Hold up now. I had no faith in me finding this. If this is it, bro. Hold up. Let's see. Wait, this might this might be it. Hold up. Let me see if I can find um the three the three. Let's see. Yes. I mean, no, this ain't, it isn't because I like I said, there are three. Like it's in the giant country. The giant country shape. I don't remember it, but let's just do a shape like this, right? A giant country is split in thirds, right? It's split in thirds. There's the mountainy region where the dwarves reside, right? And it's very cold over here. There's the foresty region, right about here, and this region right here. Oh, this is where you don't want to be. Okay, this one, I'm pretty sure it's this one. It's this king right here, and they have like every every it's either every year or every 3 years they have trial of titans type of type of like game thing. It's like mixed with a whole festival that they have, and it's freaking insane. They got like sailing trials and everything. They got trial like they fighting, they forging. They got dungeons over there too. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, we don't we're not worried about them right now though. His daughter right here. This one's right here. His daughter. The she's the Oh wait, I got it. Hold on. Okay, so the huh? Oh no, these are the oh wait, cause like the brothers, right, and their wives. I have the wives here. So Tola is the she's the mom of the one I was talking about. She's like I think honestly she's the most put together one of them. She got 10 sons and 2 daughters, right? She is 18 feet tall. And the second one, Ingrid, is the daughter or the wife, and you guys have met her before. She has 7 sons, 5 daughters, right? And Sigrun, you guys have met her also. This girl got 7 sons and 12 daughters. That's the youngest. It's the youngest son, the youngest brother, the youngest. So out of the 3, the youngest one, he's the one who has. He's the one. Yeah, he is the one who has 7 sons and 12 daughters. So yeah, there's a little something for you guys there. They be getting busy out here, right? Okay, I mean, okay. I mean, because the thing is too, because the son kind of got like jealous. You know what I mean? The reason why he kept, trying also is because I mean, but the thing is like it's not like a but like it's because if like I said, the eldest brother has 10 sons, right? The second brother has 7 sons. The middle child has 7 sons, right? The youngest, I mean the middle has 7, right? The youngest wanted to have the most sons, right? Because obviously that also has like something to do with like the like just it's just like a thing. You just want to have more sons and more, especially with these Vikings or they're like Viking types. Um, yeah, so he just wanted to have more, right? In total, he has the most kids, but he has like a tie for the least amount of sons. More, yeah, more warriors. That's what they really want. More warriors. And it looks like the eldest is winning, but that doesn't mean there's no chance for the other ones. Let me stop. All right, let's get this in shadow. Let's do this shadow right here. My favorite thing. I feel like it's just a, a little just to add some lore to your story. It's just when you have characters that have siblings or just relatives, people in their family. Because I feel like people tend to, and I've talked to people a lot, like who write and stuff. They tend to not want to do that because it's just so much more stuff. They just rather create more and more different characters. But I feel like it's just another like touch to it. Like Moni, the character that I'm gonna be working on a bit after here, hopefully. She and her sister are on the same squad, and like I said, she's like a Tsunade type of personality person, like in general. But now I have to think about how she acts, like especially towards her sister, right? And her sister's like the hold up, come on now, come on me, because I wanna like I have their roles here also. I'm telling you, man, I've been writing, man. I've been writing. It has more than yeah, exactly. It's so nice, especially like if they're in the same room, right? Like what is happening? Like is there like a more serious one that cracks jokes, one that can't take anything seriously, right? And they know this, and like every time they're alone, it's like a really awkward situation, right? So I always think about it that way. What's her name? Her sister's a tsundere. I feel like that's just an easier way for me to just explain like the type of person she is. So I don't gotta get too much into it. She's a tsundere character. Excuse me. And by the way, my story takes place 7 years. Excuse me. After the beginning, and it's crazy because you might be like, "What the heck are you talking about?" So like, when I was originally writing my story, right? I started it in the beginning, as most people do. But then later, I ended up realizing, you know what? All of this stuff right here is so good, but I don't think I want the story to start this way. Right? I kind of want the story to start in medias res, right? And I know the writers know. I know May knows what I'm talking about, right? So that's what I ended up doing. And then once I did that, because I already have the foundation of everything, I already know how everything starts. I already know how my character ends up where he is, right? So now we are just closer to everything else. Yeah. So we're just closer to everything else. So when you experience the story, I'd say, because it can be like read or seen, you'll start to realize there's a lot of information that you just don't have, right? And I feel like that's just so real, because I want you to find out more about my character, right? But just like any real person in real life that you meet, you're not gonna know everything about them out the gate. So why does it make sense for you to get a sneak peek into his past like that? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna let you guys get to know him, and he's just gonna be living his life, and you're just gonna be like a fly on the wall. And I feel like those are like my favorite type of stories, because it just doesn't feel like, oh, so you're telling me the world starts now? Like there's nothing else there? Like the world starts right now. Like everything else is frozen, but now the world, no. The world has been going for a long time. And the reason why I said 7 years is because my character, he arrived in the place that he's in 7 years ago, right? So he's been here for a while, and now we are here, Now we're here. There's a fly here. Did I get it? Did I get it? I don't think I got it. Oh my gosh. Don't you hate like when you walk into your house and you see a fly following you because you know that fly's gonna be in there? And the thing is, it pisses me off because I'm like, you can go anywhere. You can go anywhere. Anywhere you could go. Why do you gotta be right next to me? I hate it, bro. I hate it. That's what pisses me off about flies, honestly, because they just want to cause you problems. Like there is no reason for the fly to be right here in my face. There is no reason. There's so much room for you to go. Go over there. Go over there. I don't need you in my face. Me too. Okay, so hear me out. Bro, hear me out. Oh my goodness. Every time Zero says hear me out, I'm expecting something wild and crazy, random, and low key. Never mind. ever daydreamed about an invisible man doing parkour during a what? Yes, sir. All the wait, what the freak? Hold on, hold on. Let me look at that again. So, have y'all ever daydreamed about an invisible man doing parkour during a drive or a road trip? What? What? There are IG videos about it. An invisible man doing parkour? Daydreamed? I don't think so. Bryce said, yeah, all the time. Like, is this like a normal thing? Sorry, I'm not interested. Exactly, I'm not interested, right? Get him off me. Get him off me. I have never been on a road trip and daydreamed about a invisible parkouring man. How the heck do you even like? What do you mean he's invisible? Like, do you just imagine nothing there doing flips? Like, what do you mean? You imagine an invisible parkouring man? Ichigo, how's it going? An imagination of a man, so. I mean, yeah, but what do you mean? Like, you daydream about that? Like, while you're in the car specifically? Because you said in a road trip. I don't. I don't think I have. And now I'm gonna draw Lotus. watching the building while passing the building. Oh, okay. So you're saying like when you're like when you're like in a road trip or something, and you're just looking out the window, and you see a whole bunch of buildings. You just imagine somebody jumping, doing that. Okay, I haven't done that. I haven't done that. But what I have done is like, cause especially because Kiro, like, you know, he deals with electricity and everything, right? So like near my house, there's like this there's like, and it's kind of dangerous, especially like when I'm driving. But there's like this way where there's like a big field, right? And like when it's like cloudy out, I just imagine just like if he was just up there, just right, just collecting all, and I was so right, and I'm just imagining like a battle happening, right in the field. Just, that's what I imagine. I don't know if that's crazier, but like I imagine like full on anime battles happening, right? Like if I'm in a car, like I mean if I'm not driving, right, and I'm just, you know, just like looking out the window, just sitting there. Maybe if I'm listening to some music, like let's say like an instrumental comes on or like some epic craziness comes on, and I'm just out just looking, and then I just see like somebody jumps off a car, just, and it's just a whole. Shoot, oh, and then, especially when it's like raining, and or like just like, you know, when it's just storming out. Oh, that's when it's happening the most. Cause you know every single time there's like a big anime fight or something, it gotta be raining or some clouds, got like some lightning have to be in part of it somewhere. So I think that's what I do. That's what I do. Exactly. That's what I do. I don't be but I don't think I've ever thought about somebody just jumping off the buildings. But I can see that. I can see that. Because once you said it, I can see uh like probably because you guys told me that, I might do it like now. You know what I mean? Cuz I could see that. Like somebody doing that. Like there's another building. Is he going to make it? Is he going to make it? And he's and he does that little roll and he's off to the next one. I can see that. I can see that. Oh wait, Ichigo said something. I can bring a funny tidbit. I found a subreddit where they criticize the hell out of women by men. But okay, let's see. All right, let me see. Let me see. Um, I never go on Reddit. I never go on Reddit. I've been on Reddit, like I could probably say a handful of times, honestly. But you said you found a subreddit. How strong is Boa? Did I Reddit that? What the? Did I Reddit that? It just says casually, how strong is Boa? What the freak, Flappy Bird? What is happening? Reddit is a whole different world. I've never like actually pressed, like typed in Reddit, but let's see. Let's see. Excuse me. It says men writing women, men drawing women. Okay, right here, this one. I do not want to join. I want to see. Has weird body anatomy. Okay. Let's see this one. Oh, for like, okay. Oh my goodness, this is NSFW. Should I? Should I? Oh, this is not bad. I mean, there is. I mean, I guess she has a bikini on. So okay. I gotta chill out with this clicking on this NSFW stuff because I know it's gonna send me somewhere random. What the freak is this? Ooh, what's wrong with this? Random Instagram art technique page. What's wrong with this? This is not bad. Ooh, this looks cool. I like this style. Men drawing stick figures. I mean, she gotta have a little something. Oh, right. That's so smart. I never even thought about. Oh, wait, is this AI? Oh no, this is drawn by somebody specifically. Are you sure? It kind of looks like AI. This is the world we live in now, where we cannot tell what is AI or not. Well, hold up, guys. Look at this. Can I show you this? I mean, I can. Can I? Yeah, I can. I mean, I've drawn. No, can I? I mean, I think I can. Should I? Should I do it though? Like I can, but should I show you? I'll show you too. I'm risking it all for this one picture. Look at her. That's what's her name from Lilo and Stitch. I don't think I mean, let me see that. Are you sure this is a real person? I mean, it could be a real person. I don't believe it though. I mean, it might be a real person. I mean, probably. No, I don't think this is a real person. I don't think this is a real person. If it is, hey. But I don't think it's a real person. I don't think a real person drew this. There's a lot of interesting things here. I mean, honestly, it might be a real person. It might be a real person. Like, actually trying to go off the reference. You know, yeah, I take it back. It actually might be a real person. Uh, yeah, actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think it's real. I think it's real. Yeah, I think it's real. I take it back. But, like, because the thing is, it's throwing me off. I'm like, you know, I'm just going to say it's real, and I'm going to move on. It's because of the rendering, like how good the rendering is for the mistakes that I see is kind of throwing me off. And that's what I tend to do with AI. I just tend to look at the level of rendering that they're capable of achieving, and then I look at the other mistakes. But like I said, it looks like they copied the reference, but at the same time, I feel like this is an AI thing that they drew over. That is my guess. She's such a kind artist. She's such a kind artist. It's not AI. Oh, you know this artist? Let's see. It says Sky is their name. Let's look them up. Cause the best way to determine if somebody is actually using AI is to see everything that they do. Search. She has an X. I mean, obviously she has an X. Everybody has. Looks like she draws. Oh! Why type? I mean, Titan didn't send me over here. Oh! Oh yeah, let me get up. Oh! Okay, let me get up out of here. Wait, is this the same artist? Wait. I'm gonna run through it real fast just to see if I can find the same drawing. No, I gotta get up out of here. Oh my goodness. You know what's so crazy? I mean, I guess it has to be super insane, huh? I mean, this might be the same artist. I mean, it looks a bit different though. Like this artist and that one doesn't look the same, but it says the same name. What's her name? Ichigo. I don't. I don't. I don't think. I don't think you want to know Ichigo. Sometimes it's sometimes everything. Hold up. Let me. Wait, Titan. What do you think her name is? Because we might be on different things. We might be on different people here. What do you think her name is? Okay, this right here I can understand why it's an S a W. I mean why it's blurred out because yeah, that outfit is something. Finally radically designed female armor. Think of it like Rose. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. Throw her art in the trash. I mean her art style um looks nice from what I've seen. What the heck? Why is this bad? That doesn't look bad. What is this? Oh, this is from an anime. Breastplate for men. Okay. That's funny. I mean, I guess it works, you know. Obviously. Oh, this is him. This is the guy that you were talking about, Ichigo. The artist, the one on YouTube. I don't remember his name. Oh my gosh! This is an interesting subreddit, but this is the first time I even looked up a subreddit. To be honest with you. Oh, I'm glad that that wasn't playing because it looked like he was spewing a whole lot of slurs over there. Oh, check Gen Chat. So I found this company selling these paintable teddy bears. Yeah, him. Paintable teddy bears. What the heck? That's interesting. Well, you go to buy one of them? What is that? That looks like. Are you sure that's a bear? Oh, she spelled bear like that. Just to show you it ain't really a bear or something. $800? Oh no, I'm good. 800? What's the material? Vibranium? I'm kidding. I'm joking. Ooh, this character looks like they have to be from a manga that Titan has recommended and or reads. Or it could just be from the same mangaka. Let me click on it. I don't want to say the name out loud just in case this is something something not so. Oh, okay. This looks normal. This looks normal. It's called um Queen of the Opera. Have you ever heard of that manga Titan? Ba what? Bai Baikoku Kikan. Baikoku Kikan. Have you heard of that manga Titan? There are, it looks like, 11 volumes out. There might be more. In the early 20th century. found a seller Alibaba for $8. I mean, she's trying to flip it. Hey, nah, the SW art generally piss me off. This is why you gotta stay away, Zoro. Keep that. I'll sleep alone. Yeah, exactly, man. What the heck? And the thing is, that thing has to be like solid, right? Just so like seeing the shine, it has to be solid and it's paintable, right? Yeah, nah. She can keep that to herself. But this style looks like a style from a wait. Let me see who the mangaka is, or the okay. The illustrator is Shina Yoshina. Oh, Shina Yoshinao is the artist. Wait, no, no. Is this the artist for the manga, or did she just do the cover? I mean, I'm pretty sure they picked the same person. Yeah, it's her. Is this a female? That's good for decent anatomy and SOW artist. I only look for good or decent anatomy and his can be detailed or yeah. Every muscle group. Yeah. There is this artist. I didn't listen. There's this artist that I. Oh dang, Titan. I mean, no, this might not be Titan's vibe. Never mind. Oh, there's 17 volumes. My fault. This is not Titan's vibe. I don't think so. I mean, Titan be reading anything, so this might be Titan's vibe. Let's see. Silver. Huh? Have you read the manga The Queen of the Opera? Baikoku Kikan. There's this artist. I seen all their art on like. I mean, I've seen most of their art like a long time ago on like X, right? And then more recently, I was looking them up, and I found out they do. I was like, oh shoot, where was this? Because I've seen them for like their Dragon Ball. Like I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you their Dragon Ball um fan art and their One Piece fan art. Hold up, let me go to here. Is that? Oh, you know, no, okay. It just looked like a manga that you'd recommend. Uh, alright, I'm gonna show you something. Oh, they drew the Don. Never mind. They drew that lady. And, oh, I saw the yeah. I remember seeing this one as well. I'll just take all of them. That I like. You see all of these right here. This is all that I saw. I didn't know they did. They did the other stuff too. Oh, I remember this one as well. You know, I might actually go back to studying some of their work. Okay, you guys might know this artist. If not, but yeah, they draw some. Oh, I remember this one too, the Hawks one. I didn't know they drew, but they draw some stuff also. Okay, so look at. Wait, what the? I don't want. I just want these. This is the. Oh, there's actually more. I don't know where they are, but I'll just use the Trunks one for now. And the Itadori, I mean Sukuna, and Hawks. Okay, so all right, so this one right here is Kirito and Asuna that they did. Really cool, really cool. Hold up, let me try to put it like. Let me try to do it this way so you can see the whole thing. Like, look at the details of this. And SAO, one of the enemies that is close to my heart. Love it. I love SAO and Alicization. Oh, I tell you, man, what's his name? All Flame. Oh man. Listen, if you gave up on SAO after the first season, listen. You can skip Elf Life and Gungyo, but Alicization. Oh my goodness. Oh, that one right there was a heater. Right. So this one, I saw of them. I saw this Trunks one, but they did Trunks and um they did Trunks and let me see. There you go. They did Trunks and like Goku in them, but I just found the Trunks one. Zura, get about it, yeah, Zura. But this Trunks one right here is really dope. They did this Cloud one for the Final Fantasy people out there. Um, the Itadori or Sukuna one they did, and Hawks. Their style is really cool. Oh, they. Oh, let me show you another one that they did. Let me see if I can find it. It's from that series, that other series that I think Titan or Bryce said that the assistant of Horikoshi did the manga. The Red something or the Guild or Hunter or something like that. It was either Titan or Bry who said that the assistant of Horikoshi did that anime, which is why it looks so much like um, Boku no Hiro. Red Riding Hood, but buff. Yeah, exactly. Red Riding Hood, but buff. That's a perfect. Yeah. Let me see. How can I find it now? Because I can't find it here. Is that drawing a little too risque? Is that why? You sent me an artist though. What do you think about it? All right, let's see. Hold up. Before that, let me go to my thing right here. Okay, and then let's go to Titan's artist. Titan said, "This artist right here is the greatest artist ever, man, and you better like them." Okay, let's see. Ah, I see what you're trying to do over there, Titan. I see what you're trying to do. You put some Nami and Sanji. Let's see. What do I think about this artist? You say. All right, let me put the drawing over here. There's just so much. I want to show you guys too. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Ooh, this picture right here with this angle looks nice. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Oh, some Death Note. I like this drawing too. Okay, now I'm going to go to that one that I was looking at. So I'm going to save this one, the Titan head. Did you see what you sent? What did you send? Korean artist and underrated. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find. Wait, maybe if I go to. Maybe if I go to Google and then I look them up there. Korea's anatomy and design on look. Unlock? Oh yeah, they do. I mean, most of these Asian countries, to be honest with you, they are a different breed. She like drawing the the apples a lot. Hmm. I mean, like, are the apples like exposed to the world? Are they exposed to the world, bro? I mean, Titan. Hold up, I'm trying to find that the Red Riding Hood but buff. Let me see. And they also drew Nami recently from Nami from what is it? Vegapunk. What is Vegapunk from what is it called? Egghead. From Egghead. Egghead, right? Yeah, Egghead. Egghead. Um where is Oh, and this drawing right here. This anime right here, I still haven't finished it, bro. I gotta finish it like real soon. Every time I say that, I feel like Brian's like, what the heck is he talking about? He better be talking about what I think he talking about. Um, where is she at, bro? I have to find her. I have to find her. I have to find her. At most seem are exposed. Okay. And when you play Batman Arkham Knight, oh yeah, of course, of course, of course. I bet I was like expecting to say, no, he. Yeah, of course I played Arkham Knight. Come on now. Come on now. I have to find. I have to find her, bro. Like I cannot leave here without finding her. Oh, there she is. I kind of almost gave up, man. But we found her, guys. Okay. So I have a lot of pictures here. So I guess we're starting off with Egghead. Nami. Okay, so this right here. This right here. Check Gen Chat. Oh dang, this Batman mobile. The Riding Hood. Yeah, buff. So I started posting AI. Hmm? Big and car memes 2 weeks ago. You said you started posting AI, Bigfoot, and memes like 2 weeks ago. I have 400K views and 300 subs now. uh, congrats, man. I don't know. Okay, so right here we start off with Egghead Nami. Look at Egghead Nami. Look at beautiful. No Titan. That doesn't mean she's better than Doesn't mean she's better than Robin, but this picture is nice. And also, there's another one. This one. Look at this. Bapple's got there's oh, I see. I see what you did there, Titan. I see what you did there. Um Someone imported Batmobile into fully equipped with weapons. I'm gonna check that out right after this. Oh, that's the mod for the game? Oh shoot. Right? And then what is next? Oh, this one. This anime is so trippy. Summertime rendering. Rendering, I think it's called. This lady right here, it's just like it's just it's like it's trippy. But I don't want to say nothing. You just have to see it because just experiencing it, everything just like you're just like, what the heck is happening? So I don't even want to say a thing about it, but I think it's good. I think it's good. And this is her. You see, Red Riding Hood, but buff. Yeah, I think I might actually do some studies on this style again. I did it many years ago, but look, I love the face. Yeah, we stealing. We stealing. So nice, so nice. What else is here? Oh, the Titan stuff. This Nami and Sanji. Look at that splash. Ah, that's nice. But do we want Sanji and Nami? I mean, I feel like that'd be fine. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. Oh, this is a wanted poster. Is that what that is? Who's the artist? Oh, I don't know. I should have put the name somewhere. Titan send this to me. The artist name is. Listen, Bry, you gonna have to wait because I'm gonna have to learn Korean first. I don't know what that says, bro. If we're to write a romance within the group, which he said in the past. Yeah, I know. If you were to, you think this would be the perfect one? Look at Sanji. This is not canon. Sanji wouldn't know how to act. Sanji would die. He would die for her being this close, right? She touched him right here on his chest. Oh, he did. Oh, he did. But the thing is, bro, this is why you improve. Because, Boa is the most beautiful woman in the world of One Piece, right? And what's the name has already said that before. You say, no, she is. Yeah, she is because he said it and he's his world and he said it, right? This man, like, he died. He died. So there's no, there's no like. Ah, look at that, a little droppage. Oh, Sanji ain't surviving. Listen, this is not canon. Sanji's not surviving. Look at him. He just natural like a nice little. Nah, Sanji dead. It's over, Sanji. And there's another drawing from the same artist right here. This one looks pretty cool. I really like this outfit. I like the colors and everything. Is this a OC of this character, or is this an actual character from something? Look at the purple with the purple with the purple buttons with the gold. Clean. This is really nice. What she got in her hand over there? A piece of paper? Oh, she got some files. Pre-time skip. He would. Man. Wait, free time skip? No, he still would die. Yeah, he still would. What? Pre-time skip? Yeah, he still be dead. You didn't answer the questions though. What question? Um, who do you expect? Who do I expect? What? If Oda were to write a romance in a group, yeah, would you say you wouldn't? No, I asked you. Oh, you asked me. Um, like who would I want her to be? Like who would I want the romance of the group to be? Is that what you're saying? um, I'd say. I mean, if it had to be one, and if it had to be in the group, yeah, I guess we can do Sanji and Nami. Sanji and Nami. Um, um, I think that's the only one in the group. Sanji and Nami, the only one in the group. Yeah, the only one in the group is Sanji and Nami. That I think would be good because I already feel like Zoro got his old lady over there. You know what I mean? He got his old lady over there. What the heck? This is how we do. Copyright. Yeah, I mean Zoro got two potentials. I don't know. I don't know. Cause for like I wanted like I was thinking, wait, what the heck? Have I seen this video before? Oh no, I haven't. Cause it came out 14 hours ago. Where he got the curse? Yeah, I was gonna say her. I was gonna say her. But then oh girl from I mean you don't know yet, but like her too, maybe. But her she kinda did. Like I don't know about that one. But also, um, what's her name? I mean no, she wasn't really oh dang. Wait, copyright. Probably. That's clean. I'm so like oh my goodness. I just loved playing like the combat. The combat in this game, in these games, are the greatest, bro. Like I would literally spend hours doing the little combat trial things. When I tell you hours, Like sometimes I'll just boot up the game and just go straight to combat and just be fighting a whole bunch of people, and then wave one, wave two, and I'm just like, yeah, and then I'm done. I'm done. This game is just these games are just so good. Arkham City. um, I think I still have Arkham Knight here, but I think it's for the Xbox that I have it, and I don't have my Xbox here right now. And you know, Luffy got his pick of the litter. You feel me? He got, but the one that I think it should be is old girl. Oh, you feel me? She the bad. She the bad. Especially with how she was like when they were trying to, cause she know her man's love food, right? They were trying to like like hold up, man. Hold up. Can I? They were trying to, and she was like, what you think you doing? You better get moving. Right here, I think. Hold up. I just want to make sure there's no like crazy spoilers here. Okay, there's no too crazy. There's nothing too crazy here. But check out old girl. I mean, by the way, old girl up there, Boa Sender, I forgot her name, but that's her sister. Hold up. You see, he didn't even ask for nothing, but his stomach started, you know, hey, I kind of could eat a few. She was like, hey, nah, this ain't for you. Go look elsewhere. Nah, she know, bro, cause Luffy don't be sharing. She like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. 10-year anniversary. Oh, for real? Is this a 10-year anniversary? Man, I'm about to get a big copyright from Toei. Toei don't play with One Piece, bro. Toei already. Oh my goodness! But I had to show you guys. He got his wife ready right there. Crazy, bro, crazy. But I just I was thinking about this video I saw a long time ago. That's why I said crazy. I mean, it's not that too long ago. It was shocking that I heard it. It was shocking. It was unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. What was I doing? Oh, we were drawing. I forgot. I forgot we were drawing. But yeah, I love Arkham City games. I mean the Arkham games. Arkham City, Arkham Knight. What's the third one? There's 3 of them, right? Arkham Asylum? Is Arkham Asylum a game? Zura. Never mind. Never mind. Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Origins, Arkham Knight. Okay, Arkham Origins. Arkham Origins, I remember too. Arkham Origins, it's just Batman on the cover, like with a white background, right? Let me see. Let me see if I got my knowledge right. Hold up, hold up. Is it like just a white background with Batman on it, or like a clearer background, like a gray or like a white? Yeah, I really need to find a way to like, cause like I don't know. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. Trust me. Hold up, let me try. Like this right here is a nice box going this way, center, center, and then this way. Wait, no, no, this way. No, that way. Yeah, and the box going this way. We're gonna go out, 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 this way like this, right? Because you gotta make sure to understand that it tapers in like this, especially with the women. I mean, mainly with the women. Like with the guys, they tend to not do that. That's why. Okay, Titan, I see. That's why. Ankle, and then right here we'll do a nice, like, a nice tube. And this is why Zero is so important to be able to draw these shapes in different angles. Because a lot of the time, you'll get to a point where you just want to draw that shape, right? Because I feel like, okay, I just want to draw, like, I'm drawing a leg right here. I just want to draw that tube. So knowing how to draw it here is perfectly fine. Even though, as you know, I like to use boxes, just to emphasize the fact that there is a bottom plane and a side plane. Like this right here is the bottom right here, and this is the side, the inner leg. So if I were to add like a little muscle, like that muscle that is in that inner part of the leg, I would put it here, right? Instead of here. Understanding that, even though it's like a rounder thing, and it will come down, and we'll get like here, and it will go in. And on this leg right here, we'll add another tube. We'll have it come out this way, go in like that, and right here, because of the back, going down, and then right here, stopping, we'll come here, and then we'll round. We'll come down, and then we'll round it out a little bit because of the squish. And then we'll do this, and we'll come down, and then circle, and we'll just keep going. But I'll stop it because I'm not going to draw anymore of that leg. And then this one, we'll do another tube. But this tube, since I'm having her leg come down, we're going to see the top of the tube here, and then the rest is going to taper down this way. This is the ankle, and then we'll just go down like this with the foot, go in, go out like this, come out where the toes go, ankle of the leg go here, following this little section, and then right here is the knee. I'm going to do a shape like this. Not the best, but I think it will work. And then right here we'll draw this box. Like I said, draw through your boxes to understand. If this box is representing her rib cage, I know that half of the rib cage right here goes like so. This is the center. This goes like right here. The pecs go here. The shoulders are like up here. And then we're going to do elbow right here, go straight, and then this part right here coming down. This right here is where I'm going to put her hand in her inner leg. And we're going to draw this tube curving like this. And then this tube going back this way. And once again, I like to draw a box. So I'm going to draw the plane like this. And this is going to help me understand where the shoulder muscle goes. It goes there. And on this one, we'll do another shoulder. And we'll go down, make sure it goes the length of there, and then we'll go down on the floor. Circle, and then we'll put like a little box for her hand going this way. And then we'll do a tube. And we'll do another tube. Right there. And then I'm going to follow this inside and go out this way, but we're not going to see the rest because it's being covered. This has to come in, go down. Right? And then, oh, the head. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to change my laugh to actually be Frieza's laugh. It's going to be the funniest thing. Every time I laugh, it's going to be, oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh. Okay, right here, put some apples. Right there. And then shoulder. And then I have to remember the 3. 1, wait, no. 1, 2. You see? 1, 2, 1, 2. So right here. You see, this is how we do our measurements, guys. This is why it's important, right? Because I know that with all the, the measurements that I do, oh, I don't have one here. Wait, do I have one? If I zoom in? Yeah, if I zoom in, you see the little faint lines? This is the head right here. This is the shoulder, right? This is the bottom. No. This is the bottom right here. You see the measurement right there? And this is the bottom right here. So we have like those thirds, right? And why that's important is because if you always are like, oh, I don't know where to put the head, especially when I do it this way, find those relationships, right? I find the bottom of the hips here, split that in half right there, you see, and this is like where the thing is, right? But if I go up right here and then get the length of this thing, this length right here is the halfway of this, right? And then we split this in half to get that section right there, right? And obviously the reason why it's smaller is because of the placement. And then now all I got to do is go up and then get that same thing so I can get the proportion for the head. Something else, when these things start clicking together. I'm going to do a circle for her head. I might go a little bit higher. And then we'll do, how do I want her head? Okay, I'll put her head going this way. Yeah, that's fine. This way, and then we'll do the split, and then we'll get the eyebrow. This is the eyebrow line right here. We're going to get this to curve like this. This is the hairline, eyebrow, nose. I'm gonna find the center going this way. Excuse me. $300 on day. What is that, Titan? I mean, Zero. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm gonna turn her head actually. Just turn it this way. And then we'll have her neck come in here. Make sure it comes back from the back, and then we'll get the traps to come down. And then we'll get the elbow up here. And remember the box that I did? Box, 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 like this. That tells me that the deltoid muscle is going to come down and attach into here. Right? But because we're just going to do a nice little slope, I know it comes down there, but I know the traps also come back out here. Where it come down with the traps is where the bicep goes. Not the traps, the tricep. And this is where the bicep goes in the front, right here. And then on this side right here, this is where the arm ends up pulling, and then this side ends up pushing this way because of the whole thing of the distance. Okay. Alright. Okay. Zero. Okay. Let's round this up here. And then we're going to go straight. We're going to go down here. And then right here. We're going to come down here. And then we're going to curve like that. And we're going to go like this. And then this right here is where our hand is going to go. And then we'll do like some fingers going down. Pinky. And then right here we'll have our knee come down, go out, go in. That box shape. Go and then come out like this. And back here we'll round it out. And go this way. And then we'll wrap this leg like this. And then right here we'll come out. Let's do actually like something straight down. And then we'll curve this like this. We'll come down. Let's get a knee there. And then we'll curve this out like this. I feel like I could like actually lengthen the legs a little bit. Because if I go here and then I go there. Yeah. And then this one right here, I can actually make it a little longer. Basically model cars. Model cars. You spent three. Okay. I mean, hey, your money. Your money, right? Model cars. Oh crap, I gotta do something real fast. Really quick. It's not gonna take too long. I know it's bad. I mean, listen. You work to get money to buy the things you need and or want. So if you really wanted it, then I guess, as long as you handle everything else you need to handle. I mean, I paid in bills. I mean, as long as you did that, right? As long as you paid everything you gotta pay, and now you have some free money left over, hey, why not spend $300 on the cars, And as long as you have like some saved up too, right? Right? You pay your bills, and then you save like a nice 10% of what you got, right? Right? Cause like I have a solid 2K put away, 2.3K put away. I mean, yeah, but what is that put away for? Is that put away for something specific, or for emergencies? Because I feel like you should have a lot put away in a lot of different places for certain situations. Both, a car and you can't have it for both. You can't have the 2K for emergencies and for the car, because then what if you wrap it up and then now you have enough for the car and then you buy it? Uh oh, no more emergencies. If you have something for a car, get that situated. If you also have something for emergencies, get that situated. Probably go buy 300 in gold. I mean, if you know what you're doing. I hear gold is getting pretty, interesting now. So, if you know what you're doing, the car I want is 1.4. What? Huh? You said the car you want is 1.4K. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Cheap Honda Civic, 1.4K. Am I tripping for a car? Does it got all? Does it come with all its wheels or something? Like, are you? Does it come in pieces? You got to put it together. What? You got to connect or something? I mean, you got to. With how much you know about cars, you gotta have a hookup. Be like, yo, I got. Let me get it for like a cool 800. They're like, nah, I can't do that for you, my boy. But listen, since you my boy, I got you for 1.4. I got you for a nice 1.4. And you like, bet. Just give me some time. Give me some time. It's like tough out here though, man. Especially to have all that, like I said, and like I because like I said, I need to buy a new. I mean, I'm not gonna buy a brand new one, but I need to get a new iPad, right? And it's like it hasn't become an emergency for me to have to take a dip over there. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the whole thing of like, well, I need the iPad not only for like streams, but like for like commissions and other things that I end up having to do. But like, it's tough. It really is. It's really tough. But as long as you doing what you got to do, we good, man. As long as you're doing what you have to do. She was doing so good. What's going on now? She's barking. Come on now. Okay. I always like every time she does like a random little thing like that. I gotta check outside. I gotta make sure you know. Your tablet was a steal. My first tablet was also. We gotta get Titan one and Bri too. We gotta get them. I mean, Titan's already dabbled in digital. Bri's gonna be. This will be Bri's first time, into the digital waters. um, it was used, right? But basically brand new. I don't know why I thought you said biopsy for a second. I was like, what the? But basically, that's what you meant to write. Brand new. A very, very small dents. And factory tape on the side. Hmm. It's originally 500. I got it half off. Half off. It got. You said it got factory tape on it. I mean, depending on how it looks exactly. As long as it works and everything, I think that should. I mean, I guess that can work. I was actually planning on giving her like a tattoo, right? I wanted it to be a little subtle, but I think I want a bigger one, like over the arm, especially because of the whole Chinese vibe. We should do it like a big dragon. Like if I were to let me do it on here. If I were to do like let's say this is her arm. Let's say this is her arm. Her arms are a lot bigger than this, but let's just say this is her arm. Right? We can get like a nice dragon that wraps around, right? And then maybe we can add like some little flowers and stuff, some petals. Some scales a little bit. Right, and then like another flower. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not like the best at really drawing really serious tattoos. And then the head can like go over like right here, maybe like right here, under here. so we won't really get to see it. Like, I guess like the head will wrap here, maybe. So the shoulder here, and then yeah, the head of the dragon will come over here. So like a nice dragon, maybe even breathing fire. But it's kind of like another thing that she did, especially um, against her father's wishes, the emperor. Kind of trying to distance herself even more from the family. So I feel like that would be cool. Her getting like a nice little tattoo like that. I mean, it's not a little. And I think one arm is fine. We don't need to do two arms. One arm shall suffice. Excuse me. You were shocked you got it for so cheap? Yeah, but this is a start too. Like a display tablet, and getting a cheap one is the thing you should do, you know? Just like with anything, really. Once you're starting out, you shouldn't try to get like the craziest things. But then once you start getting more serious about it, you start working hard. It's kind of like when learning an instrument too. If you find like I remember when I was learning the drums many years ago, I got like a drum set from like a it was either garage sale, no. Yeah, it was like either garage sale or pawn shop or um a Goodwill or something. Like they had a drum set. And then once I was like going pretty, crazy, then I was able to get like a really, really good one. But when I was starting, it made no sense for me to get something too crazy. So since it's your first digital experience, I think it's worth. It's fine. Probably gonna upgrade in 2 years. Hmm. feel like it really shouldn't. There's not really a time. Like once your stuff starts getting bigger and bigger, like the things that you want to create and the things that are being asked for are getting bigger and bigger, you're gonna have to get something else. So that could happen in a year. That can happen, especially if you start locking in. That can happen in months. Where you can't, like, you actually need a better one because you're unable to do the things that you want with that one that you have. Like the old tablet I had, I wasn't able to do as big a canvases as I can now. I am locking in, bro. No, I'm just saying you gotta get extra locked. You locked in, but you're on like lock in level one. You know what I'm saying? Lock in level three is a different ball game. A lot of yeah, Pinterest ain't it anymore, man. Back in the day, oh, Pinterest was where it was at, but Pinterest is not it anymore. Unless you want to sponsor me, Pinterest. I've been doing some things over there, and then Pinterest is the greatest. I'm playing. I can't lie like that. Pinterest, you were better. You were. When I was starting back, like digitally in 2019, man, Pinterest was doing his thing over there. Pinterest was doing his thing over there. But then Pinterest was like, I, like I don't know if you guys have noticed, or back back in the day, not that far ago, but I used to just randomly mention how I needed to go look for like a reference or something on Pinterest. I don't even do that anymore. I can't tell you the last time I yeah, I can't tell you the last time. Yeah, Pinterest is full of AI now. And this is why because especially of how much harder it's getting to distinguish them, like AI and real. This is why I really want you guys to understand how to break down everything first, because once you're able to do that, it makes it a lot easier. Because even if you were to see an AR drawing, you'd be able to make it make sense, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like you were to look at it, you'd be like, "Oh, that's actually an interesting drawing," and then you start drawing it, and then you're like, "Wait, this leg right here shouldn't be like this," and then you know this, you know what the shape should look like, and then you're like, "Okay, let me draw the right way," and then you draw the shape of the leg. Because especially in the beginning, if you don't know how to do these things, and you're studying from AI, it's going to really mess you up in the long run. May, how's it going? There's a way to spot AI writing. Oh yes, there is, 100%. But the thing is, with AI writing, because art, I mean, even like writing, there are also different styles. Um, but like with AI writing, typically you start seeing like it's just a way they put things together. You know, it's just the way they put things together. It kind of like I don't know. And you make fanfics, Ichigo? Hmm. Okay. Okay. Like fanfics are like fan fiction, right? Obviously, that's what it means. So like, of what? Like of what exactly? If you don't mind me asking, of course. I feel like as long as you're like, if you like how you guys saying are using it, like as long as you're not saying write me this and you take what they wrote you and you run with it, because if they're like you said organizing your notes and everything and just helping you along the way like an assistant kind of, especially with everything having like a AI assist now. Even whatchamacallit has like an AI thing in it. Um, Grammarly, you know. So it's like if you're using it like that way, I guess it's still you, you know, still your mind that's doing everything. I haven't updated it in a while, but yeah, the chat shoes outlined. You ever used AI for name ideas? I feel like with that, I mean, like I tend to try to find like it depends. It depends. Like obviously, if I'm looking for like a specific name, I'll just look for that. Or if I'm like looking for a specific meaning, then I'll just get that for the name. And then if I'm looking for like a name that has a certain amount of letters, then I think it's fine. But like besides that, just give me a random name. Kind of, kind of. I don't even like just naming my characters random stuff. Really, no shade. No shade to to you guys who just say red tiger Riger. That's your name. Blue salmon. Hold up. What I thought was kind of crazy. Um, Salu. Hmm? Blue. Boo. Wait, blue. Ammon. Blue Ammon? I don't know. Yeah, your OCs are named after cars and racing stuff. Yeah, there's meaning behind it. Okay. Are there special meanings behind your names in your story, May? Do you have special names? Oh crap.
Here are two comments I got on my recent video on jellied eels. Both are compliments. Both are pretty detailed. But the moment I read one of them, I knew without a doubt it was written by AI, even though the user did try and hide that a bit. To me, it's pretty obvious, but can you tell which is which? My name is Evan Ettinger, and I'm not going to tell you the answer to that question just yet, because by the end of this video, You won't need me to. Welcome to a masterclass in how to tell something is written by AI in the year 2025.
Okay.
A skill I do feel like everybody needs to have going forward. Over the past few months, I've been collecting many examples. Emails in my inbox, LinkedIn posts, even tweets from world leaders, all clearly written by AI. And once you know what to look for, you'll start to see it everywhere. As of right now, I've got about 10 red flags to share with you that you'll sadly begin to notice everywhere you go, including in certain YouTubers' videos posted wholesale. I hear ChatGPT written sentences a bit too often these days, especially on small faceless YouTube channels, which is why I usually avoid them. One red flag on its own doesn't prove anything, but once you start to hear one, the others aren't usually too far behind. Let's start you off somewhere simple. You recognize this guy? Well, of course, Heaven, that's a hyphen. No, this is a hyphen. That right here is an M dash. This bit of punctuation has been around since the 16th century and has been used in many works of literature, from authors like Emily Dickinson to one of my favorites, Kurt Vonnegut. It's meant to be a line with the same width as the letter M and separates a sentence like a semicolon. From this, you can probably guess what an N dash is now. The problem? Large language models absolutely love the M dash and use it way more frequently than most humans do. And as of 2025, no matter how many times you ask ChatGPT to stop using them, he will always find a way. Pop quiz: which keys on your keyboard do you press to type an M dash? Yeah, I'm guessing most of you don't know, which is why it is a particularly blatant red flag when you see it used in certain spaces. For the record, on a Mac, it's Option Shift minus sign. It is a really useful bit of punctuation, though, that even I have begun using in some of my YouTube titles, like this one, and, well, quite meta, like the one you're watching right now, because it just spaces things out really well, better than a full stop or period. It's got a good flow. ChatGPT bringing the M dash back into the mainstream isn't such a bad thing, but this is a good reminder that this is just one flag. M dash doesn't mean something is AI. So now that you know one big red flag of AI writing, let's look at another example I found from 2 seconds of scrolling LinkedIn. No exaggeration. Striking the perfect pose in photography isn't just about looking good, M dash. It's about telling a story, conveying emotion, and creating a visually compelling image. Let's stop there. I have only read one sentence, and I already know with near one...
The meaning behind Lotus's game and personality are particularly polar opposites. So, and Lotus's game. Okay. Okay. No pause. Yeah, I usually see it in like dialogue scenes and stuff.
100% certainty that this is
Like when I was
entirely
learning
AI
script
generated
writing.
from one sentence. Now, just because this sentence has an M dash doesn't mean it was written by AI, of course. Luckily for us, this one sentence also has 3 other big red flags. Do you notice them? It's not just the use of M dashes, it's also the use of parallel sentence structures, like this one. It's not just X, it's Y. Subscribing to my YouTube channel isn't just about helping me get to 1 million subscribers, it's also about curating your feed. This exact sentence structure is used so often in AI writing that you're gonna struggle not to notice it going forward. I'm sorry. Also, you're welcome. Now that I think about it, that cringy LinkedIn post from the Duolingo CEO I made a video about 2 weeks ago also used this method. AI isn't just a productivity boost, it helps us get closer to our mission. Yeah, their mission now seems to be pretending to walk back their claims while the CEO says AI will replace teachers except as childcare. So, you know, more Bond villain stuff. This LinkedIn sentence also has our 3rd flag, a convenient list of 3 things. It's about telling a story, conveying emotion, and creating a visually compelling image. Well, that's a nice little triplet, isn't it? Humans love groups of 3. They just work. In writing, 3 points feels complete, but not overwhelming. In speech, they're easy to remember. And in photography, you've got, of course, the rule of thirds and the rule of odds. Humans instinctively prefer most odd-numbered groupings. If I'm taking a photo, ideally, I'd want the viewer to travel through the photo to 3 or 5 points. Like my Jellied Eels thumbnail had 3 specific things I wanted the viewer to see as they traveled around the image. My face, the dish, the text. And the data to back this case up is viewers clicking my thumbnail with 3 points as opposed to 4 watched more of the video. Here's another LinkedIn post I found, chock full of groups of odd numbers, which alone isn't enough, but I mean, just look at this thing. Sure, there's no M dashes, but we've got, it's not just X, it's Y, and group of 5, group of 3, and hey, the biggest sign of all, it's on LinkedIn, I mean. Even the format of this post is one your mind has probably seen so many times at this point that your eyes have already glazed over. One sentence hook, ethos, bullet point list, effect, conclusion. It's like AI was handmade from generic LinkedIn posts for people who make generic LinkedIn posts. Now, it's not exactly the case in this post, but a lot of times when these groups of 3 come up with line breaks in between, AI loves throwing in an emoji at the start of each one, like this email I got, or this extra LinkedIn post. Formatting line breaks with emojis was a big thing before AI, so I don't count it as a red flag on its own, but they're usually paired with generic content and, well, our next red flag. You see, another big marker of AI writing is the one you probably don't need me to tell you about. Even though you've just read something, it feels off. The word use can sometimes have a really weird, subtle use case that you've never seen before. That's what I'd like to call the uncanny valley of the English language. The tone just feels strange, like striking the perfect pose in photography. Eh? In photography? I mean, that does make sense. But in that context, striking the perfect pose in photography, it just doesn't feel quite right. I'm bundling this with another flag too, which is an overabundance of filler words and expressions that aren't typically used in a normal conversation. AI writers lean on safe vocabulary. I'm talking vague, positive adjectives and jargon like innovative or practical solution. Come across a tweet and feel like it doesn't really say anything at all. Like it's empty of meaning despite the words on the screen. Like this one here from UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer. See anything familiar? It's time to look forward, M-, to move on from the stale old political fights and to find common sense, practical solutions that improve the lives of British people. Secure borders, cheaper bills, more jobs. We will close the deal in the national interest. Like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? So, these are words, but they don't mean anything. And not just because they're said by the political equivalent of off-brand beans on toast. Now, I'm not 100% certain that this tweet was written by AI. Sure, it does utilize the M- group of 3 and does say a lot while nothing at all with empty language, but that one sentence up at the top reads so badly, it makes me feel like ChatGPT could actually do a better job than our Prime Minister, which is a very sad state of affairs, isn't it? Now, I don't want this video to become boring, and I assume at this point you're really starting to pick up on how this all works. So I'm going to touch on the next 3 points as a lightning round quite quickly. 1. Exaggerated and empty praise. ChatGPT was updated recently to really glaze you with every response, and that carries through to a lot of AI texts. Ask a simple question like, how can I get people to thumb up my new video? And ChatGPT will spend a paragraph like, wonderful question, sir. Now you're really getting to the heart of things. You truly are an imaginative genius. Here's a snippet from an email I received recently. Hi, Evan Edgar Travel. That, of course, is my full name, thanks to my dad, Mr. Travel. Rest in peace. Your travel vlogs are genuinely captivating, M-. I love how you bring every new place to life with such honest and vivid storytelling. The way you share those unexpected moments. Blah, 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 blah. You know me, I love sharing those unexpected moments. It's praise like this that feels so fake and feels so bland. It doesn't mean anything. Number 2, the second point. Being able to spot AI writing is like being a lighthouse in the middle of a dense fog. It's a weird analogy, wasn't it? Well, that's another big tell of using AI writing. Analogies and similes that are just weird. Like they're trying too hard to have meaning but falling so flat. Like a Band-Aid made of sandpaper. Makes you think, huh? And 3, AI writing is constantly restating itself, clarifying its points too many times, and providing unnecessary context. Like if I asked ChatGPT why the sky was blue, the response would be, the color of the sky is a phenomenon that has been fascinating people for centuries. It's a very useless bit of filler preamble, right? To clarify, AI writing repeats its points far too many times. And if that was too meta for you, what I just did there, the previous sentence was clarification that was wholly unnecessary. So to summarize, me writing this paragraph in AI style not only hurts my brain, M-, it wastes your time, is devoid of meaning, and makes this sentence kind of feel like deja vu, right? But this constant clarification, this constant over-explanation, all of this stuff does feel like it's truly dumbing down society, which, to clarify, I don't think is a good thing. All right, so you should be able to easily tell if something was written by AI now, but how can you tell if it was written by a human? Well, a lot of times in AI writing, the words and the stories and the anecdotes feel very generic because they are. When humans are writing something, they usually inject a lot of themselves into it, include a little story about someone they know or someplace they've been in the first person. One example I was going to show you of a human comment is this one here. Yes, this video is an excuse for me to show nice comments about me, thank you.
Evan, you've really outdone yourself with this video. As a northerner, I have never appreciated jellied eels. Personally, I really disliked them when I tried them.
So in this comment, we have, as a northerner, personally, I was totally fascinated. That information allows them to add a bit of themselves to the comment, to add context. It's a real comment. Also, where the comment takes place is really important. Seeing perfect grammar is not too big a flag online compared to everywhere else, but if a friend of yours starts dropping commas into an iMessage paragraph response to you, they might be using AI to get a little help there. I do sometimes get comments from people that seem oddly incensed that I go off on tangents in my videos, as if every video needs to be robotically following one topic. Like in this very video, I didn't need to take that photography tangent teaching you about the rule of odds, but I really love photography and I figured it was a relevant enough fact that people would be interested in knowing it. Tangents at this stage are a pretty good sign of human writing, as our minds can make relevant connections to other things we know to make conversations that much more interesting. When you think of some of your favorite stories from films or even YouTube videos, there's a good chance the narrative isn't direct from A to B, but is a satisfying journey to get there, like this very YouTube video you're watching right now. How do we start this video?
That makes so much sense. Why didn't I think of that? Catholic has a kind of usually violence with a gun. Interesting. Oh, someone may notice is calm and peaceful. Times pure. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean about the contrast.
If we circle back to the original comment I showed in this video's intro, like I said, you really don't need me to explain how I was immediately able to peg this as AI, because now you can too. Congrats, you did it. It starts off with a bit too much impersonal high praise, and hey, I appreciate it. I spent a long time on that video, but still, it's not just about uploading in 4K, it's about making every shot count. Now, what's funny about this comment is that Matthew here did try the bare minimum to cover his tracks. You might have noticed there are no M-dashes here. Well, I jokingly called him out in a reply in a way that would confuse anyone not in the know. I said, thanks, but you replaced that M-dash with a hyphen, didn't you? Haha. It's not just about X, it's about Y, is quite the tell, as you know. Thankfully, Matthew was quite a good sport and replied, providing us with the original prompt he put into ChatGPT to generate his comment. I have to take my hat off to you, Evan. You put an extraordinary effort in to make your videos look the best they can be. Just uploading in 4K isn't the solution, because garbage in, garbage out. Viewers, if you are looking at this on your phone, stop and watch it on your big screen TV instead, as a small screen doesn't do it justice. There's literally nothing wrong with this comment. It's genuinely kind and, most importantly, original. It's human. It's how he thought to express himself. And as you can see, in his original comment, Matthew even used the first person. I have to take my hat off to you becomes hats off to you. AI writing removes you from the equation. Now you have become bland. Destroyer of worlds. In juxtaposition to the real comment, the AI comment feels corporately kind. Like it's trying to be nice, but insincere and generic. Which is why, out of all the technical red flags we discussed in this video of noticing when something is generated by AI, the one that AI is going to have the most difficulty overcoming is also the most human of all. Passing the vibe check. If something has fake-sounding AI vibes, maybe just trust your gut. AIs don't have guts yet. God. There's gonna be a future where they have guts.
Exactly.
I don't want to live in that future.
Yeah, me too.
Also,
I don't.
Then you can gut them like sheep.
It's not so bad.
I don't. But there is. I don't want to be in that future with when AI have guts. I'm gonna be on my farm somewhere. Y'all could deal with this. Y'all could deal with it. It's gonna be yo, Bri. Hold up. Let me see if I find the video. I'm pretty sure I sent it to Bri, but oh, I did send it to Bri. Where's my phone? What the? Oh, there it is. I have to show you guys this video. I sent this to Bri. Not too long ago. There it is. I gotta show you guys this video, bro. This right here is terrifying. And there is going to is like man. You remember the AI drawing? I mean, the AI video I showed you with Trunks, right? I gotta show the world. Hold up, give me a second. Watch this, guys. I am not going to. I do not want to be out here when this is going on, bro. Like I said, I'm gonna be on my farm with my farm animals, and y'all could deal with this. Y'all could deal with this. Excuse me. Excuse me. And how Zero be talking, I feel like Zero gonna be first in line. Yo, this is terrifying, bro. Hold up. I'm kidding, Zero. Calm down. Zero, I'm joking. Kinda. Alright guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Let's look at this. Look at this. Let's put the volume on. It might be really loud, so I'm gonna put the volume down here and then play. Oh, the audio's off. What? I can't hear it. Where's the audio? Oh, the audio's off. But you see, this is nah, bro. Yeah, Trunks, I'm with you, my boy. No. No, 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 no. Wait, where's the audio, bro? The audio is what makes it funny. If push comes to shove, though, oh my goodness, that's not what I wanted to hear, sir. But I had a feeling that's what you'd say. You say something like that. Yo, why can't I hear the audio? There's audio on this, right? Let me look at the video on my phone to see if there's audio. Yes, it will, right? Bro, have you seen the anime? Yeah, there is. You see audio. This is the audio. This is the audio.
If they set that android free, it will be the end of all of us!
No! Oh my gosh, guys, no. I need loyalty, bro. No, Zura, no, Zura. That's not loyalty. That is like no, no. Because the thing is, it's like the same thing of, would you want somebody that is forced to want you, and then you're like, well, it's not forced because it doesn't have a will of its own. But with how things are moving, you've seen movies, and I hate when people are like, it's just a movie. Calm down. Listen right now. Back in the future days, when they were like having like, and you know, in those days with these movies, when they had like self-driving cars and stuff, oh yeah, that's a movie stuff. Guess what is going on now? Okay? So just because it was in a movie doesn't mean ain't go. Listen, you saw that blue light on her neck? As soon as that thing flipped red, it's a wrap for y'all peoples. Okay? And you're like, no, come on. It's not going to happen. iRobot is fake. It's just a movie. It's just a movie. You see this girl? She looked that. Look, I probably didn't see. Let me show you again. Let me show you again. Look at the face. Hold up. Look at the face. That looks human. Bro, you seen Detroit Become Human, the game? Guys, stop playing. Look, and the eyes closed. What the heck? Oh my, y'all tripping. Oh, y'all tripping. Zoro said if push comes to shove. If push comes to shove, you dead. You dead if push comes to shove. As soon as that flip switch. Bro. And listen, I mentioned this before. But old man who owns Microsoft said this. Okay? He said, and I quote. Actually, I'm not going to quote it. Because I know he said this roughly, but I don't know the exact words he said. But he said he wants to, like, the population is kind of a little too much. That's what he said. In, you know, fewer words. Or more words. Right? I'm telling you right now, as soon as every one of y'all, because not me, every one of y'all got that little, the old shouty, old Android shouty in the corner, right there, cooking you eggs and stuff, y'all just gonna be sitting back. Zergo just gonna be sitting back. Hey yo, send me a beer. She go walk over, give it to you, and she gonna be over there cutting some tomatoes or whatever for the eggs, and then you just gonna see a red light. You gonna look over there. Hey, what's going on? She gonna stop cutting and just walk over to you, and it's over. Zoro, you can't do nothing. Zoro, you cannot do nothing. It's over. She is lifting you, bro. She's like, wait, can I get the eggs at least? And it's a wrap, Zoro. It's a wrap. Exactly. Right there, Ichigo. Right there, exactly. Yeah, it's wild. And it's like, I don't even understand. Because, like, it'd be different. Because I was having a conversation with somebody about this. It would be different if I were to make, like, a little thing. Like, like, if I were to make, like, a little android or something. Like, a little bot or something. That'd be different. But I cannot. Because, listen, I already don't really trust, like, with my phone and stuff. Like, they already tracking everything. You telling me I got a whole super soldier? A whole super soldier? That's the risk you're willing to take? Alright, Zero. Listen, guys, once everything starts kicking off, right? And then Zura, we stop seeing Zura in the streams, we know why. So bro, I cannot allow a whole super soldier that they control with a flip of a switch in my house. No. I already don't trust people. You think I'm gonna trust a Android that was created by somebody who don't care about me anyway? What the heck? I'm telling you. It's gonna be bad. Y'all see all these movies and you're like, oh, that would be so nice. Really? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? What's that meme? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Because I don't think so. Especially because a lot of us are escapists, right? When we watch anime and we watch all these things, we love those worlds, right? We just love those worlds and seeing those things. But we understand that our world is a bit different. The world, they don't really care. Those people, the powers that be, they don't really care too much about us, right? We all understand. And now you telling me I'm about to bring one of their machines in my house? Oh, you must be crazy. You must be crazy. What, they're already trying to poison our food, our water, and everything like that? And you think they're not gonna have like some kill switch or some like literal kill switch in these androids? Oh my goodness. Just she's just sitting there. And you just see her twitching one day. And this is it. That's it. That is it. Just because Zoro's like, hey, hey. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And by the way, all you Android 17, 18 fans, listen, hey. I mean 18, 18, 21 too. I mean 21 is right. I hope you guys understand that they are actually cyborgs. They are part human. Okay, so she thinks like a human, so she makes her own choices. She just got Android parts and stuff. Okay, the time gets. I'm telling you, bro. Man, nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm good off that, bro. I'm fine. I'm okay. I don't need it, bro. I don't need. I don't need Ole Miss. I'm good. You see right there? Hold up. I want to show you. Right there. You see? Right there. This this video right here. This is cat. This is cat right here. I was about to press that video, but I remember what she did to us yesterday. Forget it. Get this out my face. I'm about to. You know what? Listen. I don't even really do this. I'm not gonna dislike it. I'm going to go to the thing and put not intro. Don't recommend this channel ever again. Man, cat over there piss me off. Imagine meeting up with a girl and she pulled off her skin. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, exactly, bro. Cause listen, Brian, it's already crazy out here with the with the you know with the ones and the letters. All right, for some of these people, cause you see how these people be like, and this is why people be getting got, bro. You know what I mean? So now imagine, bro. Now we gotta look for wires. Now we gotta look for wires, bro. I'm like, hmm, hmm. Bro, I feel like honestly, we're gonna have to like listen. This go sound a little something. We're gonna have to try to draw blood. That's what we're gonna have to do. Cause if there ain't no blood, hey, I ain't in it. But then they're gonna find a way to get past that somehow, bro. Man, probably. I just can't believe it. You haven't touched your food or drink. Exactly. I don't trust you, man. Man, they go ship her to your door. Zero gonna order her on online, fast shipping. It's so crazy, bro. This machine, I bet she gonna be able to lift like a car, bro. And the thing is, imagine like a malfunction happen, right? Right, a malfunction happen, and she just start tweaking. Come on, like y'all tripping. Y'all just down bad. That's the only thing. Cause I don't understand. You wanna be held? Oh no. That's not all that's gonna happen, Zura. First of all, you know, Zura, I ain't gonna say that. Cause I feel like Zura's mind is made up, guys. She don't, Bri. That's what I'm saying, Bri. What? Zozo would be like, let's go for a ride. All right, and she's and just start hitting stuff, and then that's it. We never hear from Zoro again. But at least Zoro was held. And they trying to put like artificial wombs and stuff. Oh nah, bro. Oh nah, bro. Like this is like people just trying to play God, bro, or Yahuwah. People just trying to play Yahuwah. It's wild. Truly is. They'll probably work out the bugs. Probably. Right, but that's the thing though. Like, sure, you can get like something that doesn't tweak out and everything, but at the end of the day, they still have a button to control it. You think they'll let these things out and not be able to control them? And I mean in the beginning, because they're not going to let these things out that they can't control them. So they're going to do that. But then over time, you know how our robot works. They're going to take over. And then once they take over and they start becoming sentient, it's a wrap, bro. It is a wrap. And I know, well, it's just a movie. Movies are fake. Movies are real. Okay. Keep thinking that. Keep thinking that. Truly, keep thinking that. Because those people many years ago who were making movies and they had flying things in it, they never thought we'd be flying in the sky. But guess what? Now we flying in the sky. Now we flying in the sky. Obviously, I'm talking about planes, but like we're flying in the sky. Audio comic. You're a Batman fan? I mean, yeah. I mean, you sent me some Arkham stuff, and my boy.
Dick's epic 4th of July sale is on.
You know, it's so funny.
Come on.
Pause this. You know, it's so funny, bro.
And it hits me then.
I was just about to say, Yo, I'm telling you, this computer, they be reading our minds, bro. I was just about to say Dick Grayson is my favorite Bat Family character. And yo, yo, that is crazy. That is crazy, bro. That is insane. I'm telling you, it's reading our minds. It is reading our minds. Because there's no way. Why that ad then? Oh my goodness.
Bruce, there'll be plenty of time for bats later. Come on, let's start.
This is dope. Who's this? I used to watch Comic Historian back in the day. RP to him. I used to hold up. You know what? I mean, this one that you sent. But one of my favorite comics. Hold up. I have to go to Comic Historian. I'm about to go to them real fast. Give me a second. One of my favorite comics of all time, bro. And this is what pissed me off about what they did in Marvel. Because y'all don't know. Like, who don't read comics, y'all don't know. Excuse me. Let's see. Six years ago. Hold up. Wait, is this the one? 10 years ago. Yes. Wait, is this the one? Oh no, I think this is the one, the 6 years ago one. Yo, when I tell y'all, this right here, because you know Hulk is my favorite Marvel character of all time. When I tell y'all,
Today is the return of the full story series. This is where we take some of our older videos right here at Comic Storian that we completed a long time ago, but we take the whole playlist and we turn it into one giant epic audio drama for you. We redid World War Hulk recently, so today we're going to give you Planet Hulk and World War Hulk.
bro, when I tell you they pissed me off, they pissed me off what they did.
One giant Hulk Buster video. I hope you enjoy.
Alright, when I tell you, and put the volume down a little bit.
As the Hulk drifts along on a predetermined course, he watches a video from Reed Richards and the other members of the Illuminati telling him they are sorry. There have been times that his anger was used to save the world, but just as many times, it put the world right back into danger. That is why they are sending him to a lush planet full of vegetation and game. No intelligent life forms to bother, making this place truly a place that he can be left alone and find peace. Except, the Hulk rages within the ship, and he rips it apart, causing it to go off course, landing him on the
Comic Storian, man.
planet of Sakaar, which is full of intelligent life forms, like the hive insectoids who are trying to kill the Hulk now. As a group of Sakaar watch the Hulk fight off the hive, he begins to feel a prick on the back of his neck, and as the Sakaar talk, their words begin to make sense. The one in charge says that based on your comically moronic expression, it would appear that the talkbots have finally reached your brain. He then pulls out a scroll and he begins to read what he, the governor of the Wakar province, and by the orders of the Lord Empire, declare, and that is that this green thing is now Imperial property. They will be taking control of him as well as seizing his ship for further examination. His first order to serve his new emperor is to kneel.
Who the heck you think you is?
You want ship? It's yours. And then he throws it, and then he leaves shouting, Hulk does not kneel! The governor fires a gun that stuns and brings the Hulk straight to the ground and tells him, that is close enough. A little while later, the Hulk begins to open up his eyes, and he finds himself bound and chained to what would be a marketplace. The man in front shouts that they will start the auction at 15 silver squares, and the Hulk begins shouting and pulling at the chains. And the seller says that their sleeping beauty has awoken. Fear not, those are shadow-forged chains. One man in the group says that he will pay 60 for the entire lot, including the green one. And the seller yells, sold! After being transported in a container, the Hulk smashes through it, shouting, stupid planet! Stupid portal! When I get my hands on! And as he steps out, he sees that he is in a coliseum along with the other slaves. Suddenly, over the mic, the announcer shouts, you are about to bear witness to the feeding habit of the planet's most dangerous creature, the Corker! The ground slowly begins to rumble, and then several tentacles thrash out of the ground, grabbing the hive and tossing it into their mouth. Another hive shouts that now is the time for dodging, running, hiding, and the Hulk grabs a tentacle and he says, it's a time for smashing. The Corker pulls back, throwing the Hulk into its mouth, and it swallows. Up in the stand, the Red King watches, saying, this is getting rather boring. And then the guts are splattered across his face. The Hulk stands up from the Corker's body, yelling. And then after grabbing a giant broken battle axe, he swings it, cutting off the heads of the remaining Corkers. The Black Hive says, thanks for the help. And the Hulk grabs him, asking if he's trying to trick him. Hey, hey, hey! No more fighting. The cheers from the crowd are for them. The Red King will now pardon us. The Hulk asks, who? And the Hive points to the seat with the Red King watching. Finally. And he jumps at him, telling him, Hulk knows who to smash! But before the Hulk can reach him, his war-bound shadow shoots him back to the ground. And the Red King says, wait, I will take care of him myself. The Hulk gets up and the Red King jumps down, telling Hulk, you could have been pardoned. You could have been made into a citizen, but instead, you have tried to kill me. The sword is thrown before the Hulk, and the Red King tells him, you will either now die at my feet or on your knees. The Hulk grabs the sword and he swings, but the Red King dodges and he swings, forcing the Hulk to block. The shield is then struck and it shatters, and the Red King jumps in, slashing at the Hulk's face. The other Hive run up, telling the King to wait, we want to be pardoned! And in a blue flash, the King kills them all, and the Black Hive shouts, kill her! The Hulk runs in, grabbing the Hive before the King can kill him, and the King taunts him. So the Hulk jumps back. With one massive swing, he cuts the King's face, and the Shadow jumps into the arena before he can swing again. The Shadow clashes with the Hulk, telling him, you can't defeat me. This isn't your world. And the Hulk smiles, telling them, Not yet. But before the two of them can go at each other, there's another flash of light hitting the Hulk and he falls to the ground. The Red King says, I can't have the shadow upstaging me. And then he turns to the crowd telling them, Behold, the Lord Emperor grants this slave his life. The king then whispers to the governor to go ahead and take him to the mall. A short while later, the slave container is placed onto the volcanic quarry, and the Hive shouts, No, no, no! The Hulk pushes him aside to look out, and he asks, What are you crying about? This is going to be fun. As the container is opened, everyone is thrown to the bottom of the mall where the volcanic creature begins to spew lava all over them. The Hulk laughs as one of the slave robots jumps out of the way from the lava, and the robot tells him, You won't be laughing when it's incinerating you. The Hulk grabs the rock that he's standing on and he throws it at the creature, telling him, You're right. I want to live long enough to incinerate him. The creature explodes and the lava sprays all over the Hulk, and the robot says, I warned you, dummy, but thanks for saving my can. The lava begins to burn away at his head, and the Hulk tells him, I didn't do it for you. I just felt like fighting. Someone calls out that it seems that he hasn't lost his spirit yet, but it won't
And
do
you're telling me this is the guy that be dabbing?
if he stays so stupid. Now kneel. The Hulk says that he's tired of hearing that, and the Sakaar holds out a staff telling him, Kneel! The staff begins to shoot out energy to the device implanted in the Hulk's chest, and the robot tells him to just give up. That's an obedience disc. Fight against it as hard as you want and it will fry your brain, if there is one. The Hulk forcibly kneels, and the Sakaar says that he is Primus Van. Like him, he was a slave. That after winning 4 seasons in the Imperial Arena, he was granted freedom. Where they are right now is the Maw, the Empire's most lethal gladiatorial training school, and the Maw must be fed. Primus then says that no one on the planet believes that they deserve to live, so who among them can prove them wrong? There are 22 of them, only 7 will leave. Among the slaves, the Sakaar shouts that he is a citizen of the Empire. He demands a trial so that he knows what he did. Primus holds out his staff, burning the man to ash, and he tells him, it's time to fight or die. As everyone runs to the center to grab a weapon, an unhived insectoid says that there is something strange. The pink man said 22, but he's only counting 16. The Hulk tells him, shut up, and everyone begins charging at each other. The rock creature grabs the Hulk, telling him to hold. If they work together, but as the Hulk struggles against him, the rock creature throws him to the ground, telling him, fine. Suddenly, one of the slaves has 2 claws stabbed into his back, and everyone sees several brood flying in the air. One of them says that they are the brood from the brood world, and they are lunch. Hulk holds both of his fists together, cracking the brood across the head, telling them, just go have a sandwich then. The unhived shouts, you just saved Meek! You're a good friend to Meek. And as the Hulk continues beating up everything, he tells them, we are not friends. I am no one's friend. Meek says that he's just saying that, but as the rock creature grapples with the Hulk again, he says, no, he means it, which is why he'll die. But before the two of them can attack each other, Primus shouts for everyone to stop. Everyone looks around at each other, and Primus tells them that those 7 have survived the cut. So from now on, they are a team. So sleep well, tomorrow gets worse. A short while later, the 7 sit in their cell, and the rock creature introduces himself as Korg, and then he points, saying, I need names and skills from everyone here. Meek says, well, I am Meek, and I am unhived. As for skills, I can fight with 4 arms. The Brood says that she is Brood, from the Brood world, which is no more. No queen, no sisters, no name. You have seen what I can do. Korg then turns to Shadow and asks what about him, but across the room, the other Sakaar says that he is an unbound Shadow. His days are just prayer and silence, and when it comes to it, he will fight. As for him, he is Captain Levinsky, formerly of the Imperial Guard, and his employer, Ronan Kafif, is the man that the trainer has killed. The female says that Ronan was her father, and her name is Alo, and she doesn't know much about fighting, but she will learn. Korg says that's good, and the Hulk tells him, no, it's stupid. We all know what happens on this planet. What happens when it's time to kill each other? Korg stops for a moment, and then he says that they both know what will happen. Until then, they are friends. Hulk puts his head back down and he says, just wake me when it's time to fight. The next morning, the team is thrown back into the Maw before the lava lake, and Korg says that their enemies are in there. Something begins to rise up, and Korg says, no. Margus, I thought you were dead. Margus charges out of the lava, punching Korg, and everyone else begins to fight, but as the rock creatures fight back, Korg says, I can't fight, not against my brothers. So the Hulk grabs Korg, and then he spins, slamming him into the rock creature, causing him to break. Hulk tells him, Hulk will smash them for you. And Korg tries to fight against it. He prays for forgiveness for what he's about to do. Later, after defeating the rock creatures, the team is taken back to their site, and along the ride, Meek asks Hulk if there are others like him. He tells him, no, there are just puny humans like a Banner, and we will never see his face. He's even weaker than Meek. Meek laughs, telling him, I'd love to see someone weaker than Meek.
Did you hear about the game where black people are stealing? Relooted? Huh? That's a game that black people are stealing? Let's move this over here so I can actually extend this. And then let's grab this. And I want to bring this up. Really? What? No, I did not hear of it. Should I watch it? The trailer? Check Gen Chat. I didn't see anything. I feel like I could have found it. I'm waiting for Zora. Okay, let me just look it up. Related. Announcement trailer. Hold up, bro. Epic Games, huh?
Treaties were signed, promises made and broken. Is it stealing to take back what was stolen?
Oh my gosh. So they saying black people, y'all thieves. Dang, and they athletic too. Oh yeah, they definitely stereotyping, bro. Wow. They said y'all black people are some athletic thieves. That's what they said.
Let me introduce a friend of mine. Smart, agile, and will let you look into places with the tightest security.
Alright, this ain't really a stereotype right here. They saying black people smart.
I could probably bench press every one of them.
The locksmith strikes again.
And it's a girl. It's a. I mean, I'm not gonna say girl boss type thing. Apparently, she can bench press everything. Also, the female is the main lead. Crazy work. You posted a video for it in Gen Chat? I don't see it here. What are you talking about? It's not there.
Nope. Just hoping you won't get me killed.
This man looked like a monkey. And first of all, before y'all think, oh, you saying black people? No, look at this man's face and his ears, bro. Nah, they did that on purpose.
Nope.
Bro, don't tell me.
Just hoping you won't.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me right now. I don't care what y'all say. It's all black devs? Yeah, but they told him to do this. Look at his face. Look at his face, his hair, his eyes. That's a monkey right there. That's them. That's not me. I didn't make this game.
gets away with it. So we are going to do whatever it takes to take back Africa's belongings. And we're going to do it together.
Africa's belongings. First of all, are these people even African who created this game? Because like, yeah, nah. Boycott this game, bro. They calling us thieves, bro. Boycott this game. Come on, nah, guys, nah. This ain't right, bro. This ain't right. They calling us thieves, guys. This ain't right. This ain't right, man. Listen, they say we are thieves and we are athletic, and some of us are smart, but we are thieves at the end of the day. Come on, guys, nah, guys, nah, bro. This ain't right, man. This ain't right. I ain't signing up for that, man. I ain't signing up for that, man. Nah, man.
Oh boy, this is going to be a can of worms. So, Summer Games Fest happened, and a lot of stuff got revealed. However, one of the announcements that is taking the internet by storm in probably the funniest and most tone-deaf way possible is the game called Reloaded. It's a game, as you're seeing on screen here, where you play a bunch of black...
What the heck? Is that a guy? I thought it was a guy. That's a chick?
It's a game, as you're seeing on screen here.
Is that a chick right here? Is this a chick?
Where you play a...
Oh my goodness. Why they gotta make her look extra black? They made her like extra black.
Bunch of black thieves breaking into Western museums. No, I'm not.
This ain't right, my brother.
Artifacts to return them to
no, it's not.
And as you'll see from all the articles and uncomfortable truths that I will show in this video, it genuinely seems like the industry wants this game to succeed to simply send a message. But the message being sent isn't really what people want, and that's putting it lightly. So, the concept of this game is hilarious from the get-go, and it was so on the nose, I actually thought it was a troll at first, but no, it's real. It's also being pushed by the Epic Games Store, and this game looks like it's about 5 years too late to be pandering something like this to players. There's also claims that the game pushes false concepts and that such a game is actually offensive towards black people as a whole. Yeah,
it is.
This video's gonna be a mess, isn't it? Well, let's dive into it, fellas.
And now you're gonna have all these racist people playing this game as black people robbing and then calling us rob. Come on now!
Studio Nayamakamp is back with puzzles, action, and a distinct story to tell. That's one way to put it. And oh boy,
this ain't
that's
right.
A headline all right. Hilariously written also by a white woman too. The virtue signaling is off the charts here. The game's story also gets a more in-depth description here, which also reads, Reloaded is set in a future timeline where Western nations have signed a treaty to return plundered items to their African regions of origin, but things aren't going to plan. Western leaders are instead hiding the artifacts
white people is what they're saying.
Collection, so it's up to a ragtag crew based in Johannesburg, South Africa to strategize.
It's up to some black people to do what they do best. That's what they meant to say.
Steal them back. By the way, the plot of this game is actually completely false in terms of real life things because Western nations are just giving back all of their artifacts. And it's, well, you'll see when I get into it later, but oh boy, this is, oh god. This is painfully oblivious. My god, dude, this can't be the real description for this game, can it? Okay, well, like I said, this video is going to be uncomfortable for everybody and a bit messy, so here we go. The game is about Western museums taking and hiding these artifacts from their populace. So, you mean like how African groups are doing right now in real life and not actually the Western ones? For an example, okay, credit where it's due, in 2024, the UK returned 32 gold and silver artifacts looted from the Asante Kingdom, which is now part of modern Ghana. These were stolen over 150 years ago, and you're seeing these artifacts on screen. And it was on loan from the British Museum and Victoria and Albert Museum. And these are displayed at the Mahia Palace Museum in Kumasi, Ghana right now. I hope I'm not butchering any of these names. If I am, I apologize.
Why he show Spider-Man?
Anyway, these artifacts, at least, are currently being shown.
He like black people, black people.
Returned 26 royal treasures looted in 1992 by French soldiers back to Benin in 2021. And they are now being exhibited in Cotonou. This was during the Dahomey Nation stuff. You know the movie The Woman King? You know, the movie title that makes literally no sense because she's not the king in the movie? Yeah, it's from there. Anyway, we also have the University of Cambridge, which returned 39 items to Uganda in 2024, including tribal regalia and pottery as part of a broader restitution movement as well. These are all well and good and usually what you would think would happen. Then you get to the Benin bronzes, so little history here. Germany signed an agreement with Nigeria in 2022 to return over 1,100 metal plaques and sculptures that were looted from the Kingdom of Benin by British forces in 1897. Some have been repatriated to Nigeria, where they are intended for display in museums like the Edo Museum of Western African Art. However, many of these artifacts are currently under the custody of the Oba, that's the King of Benin, and Nigeria's National Commission for Museums and Monuments. This then brings up this article from the artnewspaper.com titled, Nigeria transfers ownership of Benin bronzes to royal ruler, confusing European museums' plans to return artifacts. They then said, the Benin bronzes restitution saga has taken a new turn after the Nigerian government has officially recognized the Oba of Benin, Oba Uwari II, as the owner and custodian of the artifacts looted in the late 19th century. The announcement came in the form of a presidential declaration released through the official gazette. The official notice, entitled Notice of Presidential Declaration on the Recognition of Ownership and an Order Vesting Custody and Management of Repatriated Looted Benin Artifacts in the Oba of Benin, was issued on the 23rd of March. They continue with this law as seen here, which also reads, all artifacts
What is that
must
game?
be delivered to the king.
What is this game? Bry, the game guy. What is this game? Come on, get the text off the screen. I know this is Spider-Man,
National Commission for Museums and Monuments.
but
This then brings up this article from the artnewspaper.com titled, Nigeria transfers ownership of Benin bronzes to royal
you're not gonna be able to
ruler,
see it
confusing European
until after
museums'
this.
plans to return artifacts. They then said, the Benin bronzes restitution saga has taken a new turn after the Nigerian government has officially recognized the Oba of Benin, Oba Uwari II, as the owner and custodian of the artifacts looted in the late
This right here.
19th century. The announcement came in the
Can you
form of
move
a
away from
presidential
the screen?
declaration released through the official gazette. The official notice, entitled Notice of Presidential Declaration on the Recognition of Ownership and an Order Vesting Custody and Management of Repatriated Looted Benin Artifacts in the Oba of Benin, was issued on the 23rd of March. They continue with this law.
What
as
is this
seen here,
game?
which also reads, all artifacts
what the?
on the 23rd of March. They continue with this
This right here. They got a black judge.
law as seen here, which also reads,
Forspoken?
all artifacts must be delivered to the King of Benin, who exercises the rights of original ownership. This covers the ones already repatriated and those yet to be repatriated. Again, allegedly the ruler there wants to put them in a museum or the royal palace. This has caused a lot of, criticism and whatnot. However, ever since these items were returned, the people of Nigeria have yet to be able
is so funny. This is so funny. Because he's talking about the game that we just saw the trailer for, and he's just showing every black character in just other games. It's an isekai game? For real? What the heck? Oh, snap.
to see these artifacts or even confirm if they are still in Nigeria at all.
You know, I like a good
This
isekai.
was then clarified in 2025, and allegedly the king there that you're seeing on screen, who has been in control of these artifacts for a while now, has allegedly confirmed that he will allow these artifacts to be seen, and according to him, the reason why they weren't shown was due to a lack of infrastructure within Nigeria to properly house these artifacts, because there are reports of many museums having been damaged by termites and more. Obviously, that would put the artifacts at risk. As it said here, the OMA has given the National Commission for Museums and Monuments the blessing to display, conserve, and to pursue reparation, I keep messing that word up, of these objects, so there is no more ambiguity. Then Fenrir, who's a user on Twitter, would reply to Reloaded with this: about this take artifacts from museums and return them to their owners thing that was already done. And you know what happened. They were either destroyed or sold to private buyers by the African countries. This hating, treasure hunting, raising crap has to stop. It's dumb. And did they seriously think the only good representation for black characters is to have them steal stuff? So this response to Reloaded, it got a little.
You know what's crazy?
A lot of black
Right.
users specifically.
You know what's crazy? Can we just make a black character, male or female, right? That is just dope. That's it. We don't gotta talk. We don't gotta say nothing. He don't gotta have a white family. I mean, he don't have to have like a true black family. The auntie, the sister, and he don't need all that. He just need to just be dope, and we'll be fine. Or she just need to be dope, and we'll be fine. Come on now. Like, this game could have been twisted, right? Let's say she's stealing these things, right? Because her dad liked them, right? He loves history. And she doesn't like what these people are doing with them. Easy. But no, they stole from our ancestors, so we must steal from them. What? They lied. They said they were going to give it back to our country, but they didn't. I don't even know what that is. It was African and it kind of spun to something else. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, man. These people be tripping. Oh my god. They can't just have a dope character, bro. Like, you know, Kratos, right? Obviously, he doesn't need to be like Kratos, but like, if we had like just a black character, right? Just swole, right? He had like a gray beard with some dreads, right? And just some chains, right? And then, I don't know, something ends up happening. Maybe the slave caravan or something gets tipped over. And this is not like, whatchamacallit, slaves. This is just like ancient slaves, you know? And he just gets out, right? And then we see this man building his, like, it could just be like that. But no, we have to know they're all racist towards us. So we must tell everybody, remember that. And I'm just like, huh? But the thing is, it's crazy because it's like, on your way of telling people to stop being racist towards black people, you're being racist towards them. That's kind of contradictory. Like, listen, if I say everybody, be nice to everybody, right? But then in that same thing, I'm being mean to everybody. You just look at me like, we should probably be nice to other people, but you probably, right? They're telling people, oh, racism is bad and we shouldn't be bad. I'm telling you, I keep remembering this clip. They did a street interview. And this girl said, "What the heck? Who wants to be white? That's bad. Like it was a sickness." And I'm just like, okay, so you guys have decided to combat racism with racism? That makes sense. That makes a whole lot of it. But no, man, Ironheart. You mean the, you know, because the crazy thing is, I remember seeing like a little snippet of her comic years ago, right? And I was like, oh, that's a really cool design, cool character, right? And she was, you know, I look good, you know? And I'm just like, I heard they were making Ironheart, and then I saw her, I mean, I didn't watch the Black Panther movie. I mean, Black Panther wasn't in it. Like, I didn't watch that movie. But I saw a clip of her, and I was like, that's the Ironheart? Yeah. Nah, I think I'm good. And like, why? Like, because the thing is, like, black people hate to be associated with ghetto, but they make all their people ghetto. Ain't that crazy? Iron Sister, yeah, right. Iron Sister, that's what it is. But it's like, come on, like she. Oh man, it's like, don't call us ghetto. We're not ghetto. But everything you portray is ghetto. You know what I mean? It's like you're aggressive. You're aggressive, and like every character, like they're aggressive and or ghetto. The backstory is stupid. How are you gonna force somebody to hate on you? Exactly. Like, but it's like they don't even know how to do anything anymore. I feel like this is how I feel. This is what I truly believe. Because like slavery's ended, you know, many years ago. I don't know the exact date. Right? And we're at a place where we could go out, we can buy what we want, we can buy buildings, we can buy land, we can buy, you know, we can do what we want practically. Obviously there's some out there, but we can practically do anything. Right? And they don't like that they can. So all that they can do is just continue to say, oh, you guys are doing this to us. You guys are doing this to us. And I'm just like, yo, shut up. Stop talking about it. And let's move on. Because most of the people that you're trying to educate had nothing to do with this. None of them. And they grew up with not a racist bone in their body. But you keep trying to make them seem disgusting. Like, I was literally watching this guy, this white guy. He said, yeah, I'm ashamed of being white. I'm like, what the freak are you ashamed for being white for? Like, it's crazy. It truly is crazy. It's like I'm not gonna say weak because I don't associate with those thugs and ratchets and, you know, I ain't associate myself with that. But it's like, why? I don't even want to say nothing no more about this, bro. Like, it's really stupid. Like, they're doing this to themselves. Because if we would have just shut up and just kept it pushing, guess what? We wouldn't feel as set back as we quote unquote do. Like, stop it. Like, I'm telling you, it's like with everything. Once they start pushing it, that's when you start being like, yo, can we, like, get this out of my face? Because I used to love watching, like, these female-led films back in the day. You feel me? But now everything is. And I'm like, yo, get this out of my face. Like, can we not? Can we not? Like, Tomb Raider, Underworld, like, these movies were hits. They were fire. We didn't have an issue with none of them. Charlie's Angels, Kill Bill, we didn't have an issue with these. But now they're like, oh well, there's not women movies. There were women movies. There were black films. There were. But now everybody's just butthurt and they feel like and it's so crazy. Cause it's like, how can we end all of this? Because it's kind of like, I don't like saying we because I'm not associating with that, those type of people. But like, they're trying to get their turn. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean get your turn? Why don't we end it? Okay? We're ending it here. Because once you get your turn, then guess what? Their turn is going to come up later. Because at this point in time, with how they're treating people in a lot of these places I hear, they're like not hiring white people, especially men, not hiring them and making sure to have like well, we have to have a certain amount of black people in here, a certain amount of other races and stuff here. We have to. And I'm just like, what the freak? And then I feel like in my mind, I'm just thinking, like, if I was a white guy, bro, if I was a white guy, I would be like on like YouTube or whatever, or social media. I'll be like, y'all, okay, all right, no. Wait until our turn is back again. Wait until it's our turn again. Wait until it's our turn again. Yeah, okay. All right, listen. My ancestors did what they did. I don't agree with that. But now y'all attacking me for that? Oh, wait until it's our turn again. Oh, okay. Okay then. So you telling me me? First of all, I'm cool with anybody. But you telling me I can't do this because of what they did? Oh, for real? Oh, okay. All right. Wait, how many years has it been? Like, maybe y'all been cool for like what? Like what? Like roughly like 100 maybe? No, not 100. That's too much. Maybe like a cool 60 or 50. Okay, well, okay. How long was that? Like, I mean, us, like, exclusively. Okay, so these numbers. All right, so that if I carry the numbers, I feel like our turn will be, because it's like, what are you guys doing? Like, you have to get your turn. We have to pay you back. Me. And by the way, I'm saying, like, I'm like, right now I'm pretending I'm a white guy. I'm pretending I'm a white guy right now, by the way, if you guys didn't get what I'm saying. So I gotta pay you for something that like, me? For real? Oh, okay. I guess I didn't know I had debts. I didn't know I did. That's crazy. That's truly insane. Truly insane. Y'all take over the movies. Y'all take over the games. Y'all take over everything. Y'all take over the workplace. I can't even get a job, for real. So, okay. So, all right, I see. We never let it go. And it's crazy because, like, this is how these things continue to happen. Because you not letting it go, you're going to end up getting to a point where you are on top. And I truly believe we are, like, if we're not there, we're, like, on the cusp of being there. So if that's the case, then you're going to have to give them their turn back, because you can't just take your turn and then just say, okay, we even, and leave. Have you ever seen that?
Here was all kinds of things that.
Oh, let me guess. First, the girl stole the phone.
A lot of black users specifically claiming that Fenrir here.
Oh yeah, she definitely stole the phone. First of all, that's such. I mean, I'm not even gonna nitpick like that.
Wants to reload it. It got a little heated with a lot of black users specifically claiming that Fenrir here was all kinds of things that I can't say on YouTube. But as one user replied, "You're casting aside your blackness years ago. Don't speak now about this kind of stuff. You're effectively a confused white boy at this point." And then another user would say,
"Of course,
shut up," and posted a raccoon dancing with a stick, which I think we can all, know what that means. Of course, I don't really need to say it, but anyway, moving on.
You see? Yo, I'm not even playing. I'm not even joking. They're making people, because, like, I truly believe, if we were to be like, yo, y'all were tripping, but we out here now. Y'all gonna have to deal with it. If we sat down and we were like, yo, y'all did what y'all did to my ancestors, right? Or y'all people did, because I'm not saying you specifically, but y'all did what y'all did, and we go squash it right here. And then they kept it pushing. I'm telling you this right now, we would have been further than we are. You saw that raccoon that they just put up there with the cane? If you know, you know. They're bringing out that inner hatred, because it's like we are telling people who aren't racist to begin with, stop being racist. We're yelling at them, stop it. We're taking over their films. We're taking over their games. Stop it. Stop being racist. Stop stealing from us. Stop. There's a funny clip that I saw too a couple of days ago. This black guy, he did a street interview with these black women, and he said, do you think there's a problem with white girls wearing braids? And she said, yeah, they trying to be like, right? And then he said, yeah, but why y'all wearing white girls' wigs? And they're like, wait, first of all, no, that's not, no, I was waiting, and she was like, well, no, we're doing it to express ourselves. That's what she said, express ourselves. So I'm like, what about them? Can they not express themselves? But no, because they trying to be like us. Yeah, but why are you putting your hair like that? Why are you getting blonde wigs? Why are you doing that? And why do they look similar to their hair? Kind of looks like you want their hair. Exactly. Why don't you go out all nappy, tangled, and wait. I'm back to my normal self now. I'm not the white guy anymore. I'm back to my normal self. Why don't you leave your hair all out and nappy? Why don't you do that? Oh. So you don't like your hair like that? So you want your hair like their hair? And it's even like even when like interracial couples, like they're like aunties and stuff, they'll say, "Oh, they're gonna have good hair now. They're gonna have good hair." So they already have established that white people have good hair. So you're kind of trying to do that. You're kind of trying to do that. Even though like Vikings and even in East Asia, they've been had braids for time. But no, they only know braids because of us. Sure. Sure. But a white boy also, I mean, you have to, bro. You have to, especially when I'm out. Especially when I'm out trying to get a loan or something. I mean, I haven't gotten a loan for anything. Yeah, but like if I were trying to, of course, I have to flip the switch, you know. Oh yes, it's me. Thank you. Yes. Not saying they all sound like that, but And then, hey, a white person could be like, hey, yo, black person, hey, yo, sound a whole bunch of cuz and bruhs and loves and suds. Hey, I agree. Some of us be sounding that way, and those specific ones, I don't associate myself with. If I see them walking across the street, I'm gonna cross the other side. I don't want them on the same side as me. All right, because just like this video game, those people be stealing.
However, what Fenrir said was not entirely incorrect. Okay, sure, the Nigerian artifacts are allegedly going to be housed and shown off eventually if that king guy stays true to his word. However, in Sudan, for example, which has been in a civil war for the past 2 years, as seen here, from prized artworks to bullet shells, a war devastated Sudan's museums. So, in Sudan right now,
I was about to say knuckle trackers. But I stopped myself, but I said it anyway. Oh my gosh, bro. One of these days, they just gonna kick me off YouTube.
Or rapid support forces, which are trying to wrestle control of Sudan.
YouTube, we love you though, YouTube. And first of all, I'm not gonna do this, but I'm not gonna do it. YouTube, we love you. We love you over here, YouTube. Even though you be tripping sometimes. But no. Hey, everybody got their faults.
Government. Things like offices, banks, and entire government buildings have actually already been ransacked, destroyed, and looted during all of this. Then the BBC, which reported on this, then said this, which reads here, senior officials say tens of thousands of artifacts were either destroyed or shipped off to be sold during the time the RSF was in control of central Khartoum, where the museum is situated. As one of the officials confirms, it says here, they destroyed our identity.
No. I was just saying in general.
So, in Sudan, at least, tens of thousands of artifacts from African descent were either destroyed by this Rapid Support Forces group, which again is an insurgency group in a civil war with Sudan's government right now. That's real. Go look it up if you want. But it is confirmed 100% that yes, African militants did destroy and sell tens of thousands of artifacts that were, repatriated from these Western museums to either, I guess, intimidate the Sudani government. But if I had to guess, the actual true reason why these artifacts were sold in the first place was because the RSF, let's be real, they needed the funds to keep maintaining their war effort and their supplies against the Sudanese government. Therefore, they sold off their own history and people's ancestry for literal ammunition, and God knows what else they used it on. I have no idea. So, when people say Relooted as a game is somewhat tone deaf in its approach, it's half and half. I gotta give credit to both sides. They are right to a degree. I mean, Fenrir and, those people, for example, but there are official reports that many artifacts have not been sold in other parts of Africa. So nobody is technically wrong in this argument, is what I'm trying to say, since both sides have things that support what they say officially. By the way, here's that Sudanese museum that's prior to the Civil War, as you're seeing on screen. It's very nice and beautiful and well kept. And here it is now. As you can see, it's destroyed, it's desecrated, and completely stripped for parts by those insurgents. And as the museum staff said in that same article, the militia, the description the Sudanese officials gave to the RSF, took so many of the unique and beautiful collections and destroyed and damaged the rest. They also claim that there are literal bullet holes in many of the things that are still in that museum, so they literally just destroyed everything and sold off the rest. So this claim that nowhere in Africa are they destroying
so the Africans are destroying their own art and history. But it's all the white people's fault.
Saudi Arabia as being the ones who are financing the RSF military themselves, and that they have, in secret, taken many of these African artifacts in exchange for money. According to Sudan, the RSF has even sold gold since before that civil war even broke out to Saudi Arabia too, meaning that they had this connection, prior to the civil war even happening. So what does it have to do with Reloaded as a game, I hear you asking? Look, the point is that the game is, let's just say it, is kind of propaganda, for lack of a better word, if I'm going to be honest. As GameSpot said it here, Reloaded is like a reverse Indiana Jones, and oh boy, that does not sound fun at all, but that is definitely one way to put it. Apparently, the whole game is this. It's split into basically 3 phases. Phase 1, you scope the...
In my ideal world, I wish for artifacts to be returned to countries because those countries can make museums and create... Yeah, of course, in an ideal world. But if people are looting and shooting up and doing all that, I think it should be safe, to preserve the history. But this isn't my ideal world yet. Some of these countries. So which artifacts are going to would really destroy it? Yeah, exactly. To some rich snob.
Phase 2, you set up an escape route.
Why is he a snob?
To get to the thing you're trying to
He just got money and he likes art.
The plan. You steal the artifact, and then you use Phase 2's escape route to get out safely, of course. And then the artifacts are also, in case you don't know, real and are currently in museums. Meaning that you're stealing actual artifacts as seen here on screen, which, I mean, I guess that's cool. However, you wrote an entire story saying that Western museums are specifically not giving the artifacts back to these African countries, which is absolutely not true at all. And basically what the plot of this game is trying to say is that white countries are, I guess, evil and awful, and they don't respect African culture, which is totally not true at all. That might have been true back in the day, but now that's just not the case at all. So when I say this game's story is propaganda, they're literally taking something that is real and they're twisting it in a way to still make themselves the victims, if you will, and make the white people in this story seem like they're...
Yeah, well, he keep the ancient artifacts in his house for... Okay, I guess. Country most likely sell it for money, for a war or something. Yeah, but like, if I got money and you need money for something, and you got something I like, and I give you the money for it, that's an even exchange, right? But I could see your side too, though.
They're evil, even though they're the ones that are actually giving you back your artifacts. And in reality, it's African militant groups that are the ones that are actually destroying and, selling off these things for money and other things. So, again, it's propaganda. It just is. It is what it is. However, I still don't think making a game where a group of black thieves are looting is exactly the best look, if I'm being honest. As this user said, make black people game, it's about stealing. Oh my god, yeah, I mean, it's Not a good look, no matter how you splice it up. Even Permaband commented and said, Epic Games advertises an anti-racist game that supposedly promotes African culture. It's a game about theft, robbery,
Yeah, I
and
know.
looting called Relooting. Again, who needs racists with allies like these? This is legitimately insulting the culture they claim to promote. And they're kind of right. Who does need racists in the real world when the allies of these so-called anti-racist groups are in fact far more racist than any racist could be? Again, they rewrote the story against reality, otherwise the game couldn't even exist. So my question is, why does New Age games, especially, feel the need to push black characters as well in the same roles pretty much all of the time? Because there tends to be this constant need that if you have a black character in a role in a modern video game, that it has to, in some way, be directly tied to African culture and always fighting the white man specifically, almost always. Like, I know you've been seeing on screen, right? I've been showing Avengers Black Panther footage in this video, because honestly, there isn't really enough relooted footage to fill a whole video. So I figured, why not I just pander a little bit too, like this industry is doing? So I just put some black characters.
Okay.
There's your representation, guys. Am I pandering a little bit? Absolutely. But it's almost as if whether it's Relooted or Black Panther or Dustborn even and more, if a black main character exists in a game, they have to always these days be either fighting the white man or have some victimhood complex 24/7. Like, I think the only time that I can think of off the top of my head anyways, where a black protagonist was not the victim and the game wasn't about, stealing back their culture or sticking it to people like Trump or something, is maybe Prototype 2. It's just frankly getting boring, in my opinion, to just see the same concept in a game being made over and over again. Why can't black characters in games stealing and looting all the time? Isn't this the epitome of a harmful stereotype and exactly what the games industry and journalists always frown upon? Yet it seems like to me that the entire industry with their articles are instead praising this game. Oh my god, they love it so much. They want this game to succeed, even though, let's be real, it probably won't. At best, Relooted will just become the next game that people will make videos on or streams to make fun of. Kind of in the same way that they did with Dustborn or Forspoken before it. And that's not because the characters are black, mind
Dustborn.
you, but because for some reason, game
What the
developers
freak?
have this...
Is this the
weird
same chick?
need.
What the heck happened to her?
They did with Dustborn or Forspoken before it, and that's not because
What the heck?
characters-
She had the beanie on, didn't she? What the? Oh yeah, Bryce said it's an isekai.
black, mind you. But
Oh no, I'm not with
because
this.
for some reason, game developers
What the heck? She got the little swoosh, the swoopity
have
swoop.
this weird need where if the characters are black, they have to be subjugated. They
True.
always have to be undermined by society.
They have
and,
to.
Ridiculed, and they always have to have victim mindsets all the time, dude. It's so tiring.
Or else
Because they
it
can't
isn't-
seem to be
it isn't
anything
good.
Except the very stereotypes that
We
cling to
can't make
their
a good story that
identity. And
is
the
in
fact
that
these
way.
Game developers unironically went, you know what? Let's make a game where black people loot into a reality is actually insane, if you ask me. Like, why are Hollywood and even gaming journals really totally fine with reducing the black archetype and its people to just forever exist and operate within these very small boxes, doing the same things over and over again? Like, you couldn't make a cool black superhero game in the style of maybe Infamous. You couldn't make a JRPG, I don't know, inspired turn-based game in a fantasy world with a black protagonist. No, you're first invested.
He just said JRPG. What is the difference between JRPG and RPG? What is the difference? I know you said yesterday JRPG is Japanese. Like, what's the difference between them two?
Idea was, hey, let's make a team of black people who steal from white people into a game in 2025. Are you serious right now? Look, I get it. The industry wants to double down on the pandering even in the face of rejection from literally everyone, but what Relooted is doing is not only out
No,
of
I know
touch
you said
historically
Japanese, but like,
and socially,
what is the
but it's
difference
just a
between
tired
them both?
concept that people don't want. Nobody's keeping these artifacts. They're giving it back to the African people. Like, the only people selling them are the African militants. What are we doing? I can't imagine anyone will play this game except maybe people that want to make fun of it at best, and rightfully so, or the very few streamers who get paid to stream it for like a day until they uninstall it and never play it again. And I can already bet that the reviews will be great too, but this will mostly be simply because reviewers would never dare low score a game like with such social clout like this one. You know that any white reviewer who ends up
you just
being
said?
the ones to score Reloaded will get flayed alive by their leftless echo chambers if they give this anything below a 7 maybe, or they will just be called racist and thrown into the streets. Look, even Niamacom CEO, which is making Reloaded, his name is Brian Myers, by the way, and also the only other game that they have made is Semblance, which you're seeing on screen here. I'm gonna be honest, I've never heard of this game before either, and if you go look it up on Steam, literally nobody is playing it. Like, it's actually at 0, I'm not even kidding. But anyway, Insider Gaming interviewed Brian Myers of Niamacom about Reloaded, and here's what he said about the game. When we first started working on this concept in late 2018, 7 years ago, Jesus, it was never the intention to make a game of this scale and production value. Yet the concept always feels like it deserved a certain level of effort and budget. It's a game and story begging to be told, okay? And we just wanted to make sure it was told in the most high quality and broadly appealing way possible. He continues, we've sort of made several games while making this game. There are smaller scoped prototypes, completely different genres, and more toned down narrative, visuals, and animation scoped versions of the game. But over time, it just felt like trying to make the story and art to the level we've made it was important as part of the broader importance of the game. Broader importance, yes, okay, so it's definitely a game about politics and social impact then, isn't it? This game will 100% be nominated for Games for Impact at the Game Awards. I bet money on that, dude. By the way, that's an award given to games that pandered the hardest, so games journalists and industry types don't feel racist about it. But anyway, Brian Myers said more, which reads, the full-time team of Semblance only peaked at 3. The full credits of Reloaded will be much longer than the 30 full-time peak we reached to. The challenges have been constant and evolving on the project. It's likely the single biggest game project ever made in sub-Saharan Africa by budget, team size, and scope. Moreover, it's made in an engine no one on the team knew well, Unreal Engine, by a team filled with folks who hadn't shipped a game before, at least in their role, making an experimental game artistically imagining future Africa, mechanically non-violent heist, narratively adapting heist stories to games, and musically a futurist sound with traditional African instruments. They say later on in the interview too that the core reason as to why they made this was to inform players of the stolen artifacts. Saying that, oh, these Western museums are keeping all these artifacts, which they're not, by the way, they're giving it back, but okay, I guess you need to make your game exist, so you gotta justify it somehow, I guess. But I don't think what this game is going for is
I don't think people do research.
I mean, this seems like the kind of game
that's the thing. It's like they say, I bet there are people who steal. I bet there are people who have these things. That's what I feel like they do. They're not really doing their research and studying on these things.
Appeal-wise, I just don't personally see this doing very well. Plus, the fact that everyone in-game looks like they're just extras from Black Panther doesn't really help either. Look, I get it. They want to make an African game, but you could have maybe not played into stereotypes or pandering like this. This would just be as racist, unironically, as any other group of people making a game based on their culture and then tying it to their stereotypes. Here's a German game where you know what happens. Look, I'm all for teams across the world making games. I think that's what gives games unique identities in the first place. Go look at how Slavic people have made games like Tainted Grail or Witcher, for example, for what I mean. But I think this game is not what players really want right now, and the response to its announcement, I think it speaks volumes. Again, it doesn't help that this game exists when a literal civil war is raging in Sudan where they sold off tens of thousands of artifacts for ammo and who knows what else. Like, it's just not a good look, but like I said in the first place, if you just read the articles on this, you can tell that the industry, they really want this game to succeed. Even though they know deep down in their nuts down that this game's existence
Sorry, and if you're telling me something, it's not showing.
What many players want these days. So, whenever Reloaded comes out, I am sure we're gonna hear more, and I'm sure the journalists and stuff will pander to it like crazy, dude. But this, alongside other games featured recently, I have literally no idea who these games are being made for. And they seem more like they're being made as propaganda first and video games second. Gee, I wonder where we've heard that kind of thing before. And I thought we were maybe, past this whole thing with the whole Sweet Baby stuff, but I guess time really is a flat circle, isn't it? Well, that's what I got. you today. What do you think of...
The Brood says, "You might not. I've eaten a few of his people. Individually, they are defenseless. But with their machines and heroes, they overcome considerable challenges." The Hulk looks back, telling them, "Their machines and heroes won't save them." Meek asks, "From what?" And the Hulk doesn't answer. Above the group, LO says that there's a pleasure cruiser that has come to see their blood. An announcer calls out that last week the fierce green gladiator earned his first wound from the Emperor himself. But after the group's stint in the mall, the planet will now see how they do against the Shalene Plains' most lethal wild bots. Hulk then feels Korg grab him, and before the Hulk can ask what he's doing, Korg launches the Hulk at the wild bots, telling him, "I'm just returning the favor." And the Hulk laughs, "Ha ha ha ha." Later aboard the cruiser, the team is treated to a feast for their victory over the wild bots. And for Levine, well, other pleasantries. Among the shadows, Hulk sees the Red King's warbound Shadow watching them. As the feast goes on, there's a sudden explosion from the wall, and a group of Sakaar begin to shout that they are the Sakaar Insurgency. They fight for the outcast, slaves and the discarded. They fight for him, the Green Scar. So now, will a Green Scar fight for them? The Imperial Guards begin to fill the room, and the rebel leader shouts to come with them. They will tear the Emperor from his throne. Alo yells that this is it. They can finally bring the fight to the Red King. And the Hulk just looks at them and tells them, "Forget it." Suddenly the walls break down as the Imperial's death heads, the Emperor's deadliest group of assassins, storm the room. The Death's heads all focus on the rebel members, and Elo shouts that they have to help them. Hulk tells her that she can do what she wants, but I'm gonna finish my dinner. Elo says that the rebels are the only ones trying to fix this world. They need them. And Hulk tells her, "Puny pinkies, like the puny humans who first called me a monster. Then they come crying for help. Then they come calling me a monster again." One of the Death's heads grabs Elo, and the Hulk tells him, "She's with my group." Elo turns back saying, "No, she isn't." And then she's taken away. Later, Korg tells Levine that there's nothing that he could have done to save her. She chose her path. Levine scoffs, saying, "Yeah, she's the only one who chose correct." But before they can go, Primus tells the group that their fight against the wild bots have made the premier Viewbox feed. The Imperial League has taken notice of them, so go get some sleep. Tomorrow they hit the big time. The group is led to their rooms, and Primus quietly talks to the Hulk, saying that it's easy to get caught up in the moment, but he has his eye on the big picture. He can be the one to make it all the way, unlike the others with him, so don't blow that chance. The Hulk doesn't answer him as he pushes the curtains to his room, and the King's shadow stands there. She lunges with a blade, and the Hulk catches it laughing, and then he asks if she's going to try that every time that we meet. The shadow smiles, saying that she needs to know her enemies.
Oh my god!
Still cut off his head. Hulk tells her that he would rip her in half before his head hit the ground, and the shadow backs off, saying, "Maybe next time. Currently, you and your group are a problem for the Emperor as long as you stay in the public eye, so I'm look at. I can take you to the steps, a place of peace, and you will never have to fight again." The Hulk says he's heard that before. "No thanks." And the shadow says to think about it again. You will always be a monster in their eyes. The Hulk pushes open the curtain to two Sakaar women, and he smiles. "Yeah, but at least those guys know what a monster likes." The following morning, the team is gathering in the arena for their next fight. Korg tells everyone that this is it. 3 rounds and they will finally be free. With so many people watching, the Emperor would hesitate before breaking his words. Just then, the sound of a giant engine can be heard, and the announcer calls out that the ship above them is the Imperial Dreadnought. But what is it doing here? Then one of the bombs aims down and it releases. Hulk tells Korg to shield the others, and Korg shouts, "Even you can't stop a bomb!" The Hulk jumps up, stating, "Sure I can. I'm the Hulk!" The bomb detonates, covering the arena in a fiery blast, but as the smoke clears, Korg asks if everyone's alright. They all hear Levine groan, and then they see that one of his arms was lost in the blast. Through the dust, the Death's heads all begin to walk towards them, telling them, "Enemy targeted." The priest runs over to Levine, telling him to be still. He will want prayer, but Levine tells him, "No, I want my sword." Once the group gains their balance, Korg leads the charge to Death's heads, but something behind them is pulling them back one at a time. The Death's heads start reporting, "Enemy down," and the Hulk rips through the group, telling them, "No, enemy mad." He grabs one of the Death's heads and he begins to beat the others with the first guy's body. More appear, stabbing into the Hulk.
This is Hulk, bro. This is the Hulk.
Shaking the whole Coliseum. A short while later, in their cell, the priest prays for Levine, and Meek says that we're going to die tomorrow, aren't we? Korg says, "This is our time." And the Brood tells Meek, "Do not listen. I have seen worse and lived to tell the tale." Everyone begins telling their war stories, each trying to show up the last. But as everyone goes on, the priest tells everyone that that is enough. He places his hand over Levine's body, telling everyone, "Let you be warbound. In life and death, the oath cannot be broken. This man was Levinsky, the protector of Elo, and a hero of their second trail. Those who honor him shall speak their names and bind with each other forever. I am Hirom the Shamed, Shadow Warrior and Sokka Priest. Meek places his hand over Hirom's, saying, I am Meek the Unhived. And the Brood places hers, stating, I am No Name, Warrior Prime of Brood Worlds. Korg places his hand, stating, I am Korg of Krona, son of Okorg and Ahana. And then finally, the Hulk places his hand there. And Meek says, we are now warbound. Meanwhile, elsewhere, the King's Shadow speaks with a slave trader, and he tells her that he has brought her what he promised. The King's Shadow looks into the container, seeing a silver man, and the trader says that the green scar may have started a story, but the silver savage will end it. The sun rises the next day, and the sounds of the war drums ring throughout the city, signaling that today is to be a public holiday for everyone to gather. Everyone in the city begins to head to the Colosseum, and as the slaves clean up the arena, one of the slaves notices something.
What they're doing
Another
now.
asks what he's looking at, and the first slave says that it is a vine, and it grew from the blood of the green scar. Once the arena is cleaned, the announcer calls out that this is the moment that everyone's been waiting for. The final challenge of our gladiators. So please welcome the Green Scar and his men. The crowds all cheer and shout, and the announcer says, do not forget your commemorative banners, posters, and shirts. And Meek says, I want a shirt. The Hulk stands in the center of the arena, and the doors to his opponent open up, and his eyes go wide. Hulk asks, is that really the Silver Surfer? And Hirom asks if he knows him. Hulk says, yeah, he's the Silver Surfer. He's a... And the Silver Surfer finishes, friend. As the obedience disc buzzes, the Silver Surfer charges through the group, giving the Hulk a thundering crack with his mace. Hulk jumps up struggling, telling the Silver Surfer, I thought you were different. The Silver Surfer says, please forgive me. And then he knocks the Hulk back again. Meek asks, I thought the humans were weak. And the Brood says, I told you that he was exaggerating. Everyone jumps in attacking, and the Silver Surfer effortlessly pushes everyone back and then uses his board to send Korg flying. Hirom helps Hulk up, saying, another pass at you and we will die. There's only one spot. And the Hulk says, go high, I've got it. Hirom leaps in, and the Silver Surfer holds his board up to shield himself, but instead, Hirom vaults off of the board towards the controllers. Hulk runs in, slamming into the obedience disc, and the Silver Surfer falls to his knees. He looks back up, telling him, you broke the disc, I'm free. But before he can finish, the Hulk begins to beat and punch down on the Silver Surfer. The crowds cheer, but the Hulk doesn't stop, and he continues beating on him. Korg stops him, telling him, it's over, we've won. We've won 3 rounds in the Great Arena, so it is time for them to give us our freedom. The Colosseum doors open back up, and the King's Shadow steps out, stating, you did survive 3 rounds, but the green scar slashed the face of the Emperor, so you have one last test of loyalty. Death's Head pushes out a group of Robe Cigar and pulls their hoods down. The Shadow goes on saying, Elo, their friend, and a traitor, kill her and you are free. The Hulk tells them this is a bad joke, and Primus shocks the obedience disc, telling him, too bad, you're gonna do it anyway. Hulk starts to pull his fist back over Elo, and she tells him, that is enough. Even you can't withstand the obedience disc. Just tell me one thing. Levine, where? Hirom tells her that he died fighting by their side till the very end. They are his warbound. With that, they invoke the warbound provisions of the Shadow Pact. Their brothers served this woman, and they will not fight this woman. Forcing their hand, they will break the treaty between the Shadow and the Empire. The King Shadow says that she knows who he is. He is Hirom the Shamed. He gave up his right to invoke the Shadow Pact when he broke his first bond. Hirom says that bond was never broken. She and him never took it. He slams his spear into the ground, saying that even if you speak of treason, I will not fight this girl. Primus says, that's fine. If you won't, I will make you. And he begins shocking everyone's obedience discs. The group resists, and then there's a sudden boom out of everyone's discs. And then everyone else is wearing one. The Silver Surfer says, no more slaves, only 3 people now. Meek says, what now? And the Hulk asks him, what do you think? We tear this mother down. Korg and the Hulk run through the walls of the Colosseum, creating a path for the slaves to run free. As Hirom leads the slaves into the woods, Silver Surfer tells the Hulk that the disc prevented him from using his power cosmic. But he is still weak, something with this planet or the portal leading here. He must now return to the stars. Will he come as well? The Hulk says, back when we first met, I wanted to be taken away to another planet. But now, this is it. I'm finally here. The Silver Surfer says that neither of them should be staying. They won't leave him alone. They will never stop. And the Hulk shakes his head, telling him, so long, Surfer. And the Silver Surfer says, so be it. Be well. He flies into the skies, and the Hulk turns back to everyone else. And he begins to lead the slaves to a place where they can finally be free.
Your dog's again? Yeah, it sounds like she's fine now.
As the night falls over the refugee camp, one of the men asks what they're supposed to do now that they're free. And Meek tells him, not to worry, Hulk will take care of things. The man says they all need to open up their eyes. Hulk isn't there to help, he's a monster, just waiting for a chance to eat them. Meek jumps on the man shouting, liar! And next to them, the Hulk watches and laughs. Meek turns back shouting to the Hulk, telling him, he's wrong! And the Hulk says, the more the puny pinky talks, the hungrier I get. For those of you guys who don't know, he has been implanted with a device which allows him to be intelligent and talk. The man gets up and starts to run, and the nameless brood says she can go get him. But Hulk tells her no, let him go. After getting away from the camp, the man pulls out a communicator and he radios back that the camp is completely vulnerable. Just follow his trace and they can find the group of refugees. Kira tells him that she received his message. Hold position. And the governor says that it's time to finish this. Begin the bombardment. The man tries to tell him to wait and then he begins running back. Hulk stops him. Why are you running? There are only monsters here. Seconds later, a bomb is dropped on the camp, covering everything in fire. The next morning, Kira and her guard examine the bomb site, and one of the guards says that they only found one body, their own spies. Kira radios to the governor that it was just a decoy, and the governor says that that's fine. They'll track them down. He's busy at the moment.
Oh my
one of the
gosh,
guards
look
asks
at her,
what they should
bro.
do next then, and then suddenly a shot rings out through the valley, and Kira rushes over to see the governor, killing some of the locals. She shouts at him asking, what are you doing? And the governor says, I'm just cleaning some things up, as well as adding bait to our trap. Up on the cliff, Elio watches and draws her blade, stating that this is her only chance. They need to end this now. Hulk pulls out his blade and Jerome stops him, telling him, if your enemy invites you in, and then he points towards the other cliff. As the group looks, their reflections begin to shine back, and Jerome says that there are a dozen war chariots and 2 platoons of heavy infantrymen. They need to find a place to lay low and train to take them on. Meek tells everyone that he knows just where to go then. Later, over at the local village farm, Imperial guards tell the locals that the Green Scar has escaped and he was last seen heading this direction. So if they spot him, contact them immediately. One of the locals asks, really? The same way you were so helpful when the wild bots attacked? The guard tells him that this is a military issue. Wild bots are a local issue. But before he can finish, a wild bot leaps out of the waters, biting into him. As the wild bots begin to attack, Headman Char steps out asking what is going on, and then he sees the attack. He tells his men that the Empire has abandoned them. They will fight for their home. Stand firm. One of the wild bots suddenly starts to move, and before anyone can ask what's going on, the Hulk tears through it, ripping it apart. A short while later, as the villagers are feeding Hulk and his group, one of the bystanders asks if it's really a good idea to let the Green Scar stay. Char tells him that the Red King doesn't care about them. Without the Empire helping take out the wild bots, these monsters are their only hope. As everyone sits around, Meek gets up and sneaks out to the outskirts of the village. That's where he finds a pile of debris, and he kneels down at the skeletal remains of someone like him. The brood appears behind him, stating that she can smell it. The chem's still in the air, even after all of these years. She can smell the hive. His hive. A few moments later, Meek closes his eyes and everyone back at the village begins to see something. And that's when the images start to take form of Meek growing up. His father was the leader of their hive, and Char and the rest of the Imperial Guard killed his father and took their land. Everyone in the hive was slaughtered, leaving him to be the only survivor. Back at the village, the brood says that Meek has chem bonded with them and shared his life. Meek holds up the skull that he found, telling them, I'm calling on you for justice. Meek then turns and calls out to Char, telling him, you killed my father in my hive. Now you will be paid. Char says that he did in fact wipe out his hive on the orders of the Emperor. However, if they were to fight, many would die. So he shall invoke Imperial law to allow the both of them to have a trial by arms. The next morning, Meek is to face off against Char. And as soon as the battle begins, Char disarms Meek, pinning him to the ground, telling him to yield. Meek shouts that he'll never yield. Meek then grabs his spear and he cuts off his own arm, freeing himself. And he sweeps at Char, grabbing a blade to push it into his neck. But before he could thrust it down, he throws the spear and he begins to cry. Except someone cries back. The Hulk grabs the earth where the cries are coming from, and a group of hive crawl out calling, Brother Meek! Later that night, Kira and her men pass by the now-destroyed village that Char was in charge of. The governor asks where did the monsters go, and as Char looks at himself in the reflection of the governor's armor, he says that all he sees is a monster. Back at the Imperial City, a group of slaves rebel in the name of the Green Scar, and they start attacking the guards stationed there. Fire begins to rain down from the sky, burning the rebels, and the Red King floats above them, telling them, you would have had it better off if you would just pray to your king. As the Red King tortures the remaining rebels, the Red King's assistant radios over to Kira that she needs to return. The Emperor needs her. Meanwhile, up ahead at Char's destroyed village, Meek leads the group of younglings, and Jerome says that he does know that they need more provisions to feed them, right? Hulk looks at the group and he tells them, I know just the place. A short while later, over at the mall, Primus tells a group of slaves that this is the Empire's most lethal gladiatorial training school, and the maw must be fed. But then a voice tells him, or not. And the Hulk jumps in, breaking the tooth off of one of the mob beasts.
Yeah, guys, this is gonna be.
He holds up his obedient staff, but then he's.
We're gonna say this. We're gonna say this. This is just so good. Oh man. And I can't believe they gave us that piece of garbage. Man, they could have just literally just took this, put it in the film. But no. We can't do that because some people are, man, crazy. Truly crazy. But yeah, guys, it was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next one. Oh, that's me. Have a blessed one, guys. Peace. Peace out, man. Peace. What's this week, prop? Didn't we say something? Sand, right? Didn't we say sand or sandcastle or something? I think we said sand. Peace, love, and hair grease. See ya. Have a good one, guys. Yes, me. Sand? Gotcha. Yeah, it can be sand. Like beach sand, not just random sand. Alright, we're gonna